negative. Final call for fixed speed open comp 410s poetry. Final call, fixed speed open comp 410s poetry, lanes 1 and 2. And final call for open comp 510s poetry. Final call for fixed speed open comp. Final call for both fixed speed open comps. 410s poetry to lanes 1 and 2. 510s to lanes 3 and 4, please. Final call for fixed speed open comp. 410s poetry to lanes 1 and 2. 510s to lanes 3 and 4, please. Bikes. West Coast Bikes will take you to lanes 1 and 2, please. West Coast Bikes will take you to lanes 1 and 2, please. West Coast Bikes will take you to lanes 1 and 2, please. West Coast Bikes, lanes 1 and 2, please. West Coast Bikes, lanes 1 and 2, please.
Queso Blanco C10 pickup truck is looking for an axle. And it's an odd duck, ladies and gentlemen, an 8.5-inch 10-bolt truck axle, 30 spline with a C-clip eliminator, 5/8 stud, stock length. Beggars can't be choosers, so whatever you got, if anybody's got an 8.5-inch 10-bolt axle, please either contact the tower or go see Gary Blanco. He's on the main pit lane, just to the right of the entrance to the pits from outside the racetrack. So again, Gary Blanco needs an 8.5-inch 10-bolt truck axle, 30 spline. If anybody's got anything and can help out, please let us know in the tower. Thank you. West Coast Bikes will take you lanes 1 and 2, please. West Coast Bikes, lanes 1 and 2, and RacingJunk.com box. RacingJunk.com box will take you lanes 5 and 6, please. RacingJunk.com box will take you lanes 5 and 6, please. Lanes 5 and 6, please. RacingJunk.com box to lanes 5 and 6. West Coast Bikes taking lanes 1 and 2, please. West Coast Bikes, final call. West Coast Bikes, lanes 1 and 2. RacingJunk.com box, lanes 5 and 6, please. RacingJunk.com box, lanes 5 and 6, please. to 5 and 6, please. Racing Junk Box to lanes 5 and 6, please. Again, Racing Junk Box, we need you to lanes 5 and 6, please. SMC Race Cars Pro 275, you guys are on standby. SMC Race Cars Pro 275, you're on standby. We're going to be calling you here in just a moment. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. RacingJunk.com, box. We need you to 5 and 6. Box, I need you to 5 and 6, please. Box to 5 and 6. SMC Race Cars Pro 275, you're on standby. We're going to be calling you here in just a moment. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Pro 275, this is your first call to the lanes. SMC Race Cars Pro 275, this is your first call to the lanes. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Streetcar Super Nationals 20. I'm Chad Reynolds, and I am so happy to be out here this morning. If you guys have not heard the news, we are also streaming live here on Bangshift.com as Marcus Steele goes down the racetrack in the long roof Chevelle. That wagon is awesome. runs down there, shutting it off 11:15 at 103 miles an hour. The G-Body having issues on the starting line. Cool little car. They're checking under the hood right now. Looks like it was dripping something out there. I believe it was water. So they're going to check hoses. Just a reminder, we know it's late in the season. You guys have been racing all year long, and it's the last race of the year for many of you guys. But while you're in the pits, make sure you check all your hoses and fittings and make sure everything's tight and good to go. Nothing worse than being the guy that oils down a racetrack or gets water on it. Plus, we don't want you wadding your junk up. We like you. We want you to stay whole. We want your cars to stay whole as well. So, please, make sure that everything is good to go and ready to rock and roll. That G-Body Malibu rolling back to the pits to take a look at what they got going on. Rock and roll from there. Steve Harrison. Red. Craig Shell out of Pocatello, Idaho is 18 on the tree. That's a killer combo right there. He's going to be one to watch later on in the day. And as we go into the weekend, we have a lot of racing action coming to you guys live here this weekend from the lovely strip at Las Vegas Motor Speedway. I know it is chilly outside, but man, blue skies, the sun on the racetrack. I know this is hoodie weather, which is my favorite time of year weather, and we have awesome racing conditions and a great team out here who is prepping those right 2 lanes for small tire and the left 2 lanes over here for slicks. So glad to have you guys out here. We appreciate you guys supporting Streetcar Super Nationals. Based on how many cars rolled in here Tuesday and Wednesday, this may be the biggest one yet. And we are so proud that you guys have put your faith in us to put on a great event out here. We've been working real hard at it. The last 2 years have been amazing. Word has spread. So it's cool. You guys are out here as a awesome pairing. 65 Chevelle in the right lane, 55 pretty good on the tree, 78 in the left lane, 55 on the right. This is our test and tune and time runs. Qualifying day here at Streetcar Super Nationals. 20 years of Mel Roth doing the Streetcar Super Nationals is pretty amazing. I have an announcement. Martin E. Koski. Martin Koski. I have a small red card that you are probably missing right now. Martin Koski. Come on up. West Coast Bikes, this is your final call to 1 and 2. And Racing Junk Box, this is your final call to 5 and 6. Just a reminder, folks, Gage is nicer than I am. We're going to give you plenty of calls to the lanes. We are not going to give you 3 final calls. When we tell you it's a final call, it is the final. And I know that when we have a hard time hearing me, Jeff Foster tells me all the time I am too much of a loudmouth. So we are going to give you plenty of calls to lanes, but when we call you, we expect you to be here. Speaking of, SMC Race Cars, Pro 275. I need you to 7 and 8. Pro 275 to 7 and 8, please. Limited small tire. You guys are on standby. FYR Solutions, limited small tire. You guys are on standby. Precision Turbo Pro Mod. You guys should also be getting those bad boys ready as we're going to be calling you to the lanes. Just so you guys know the run order, we're going to go Pro Mod, the next 275, then Real Steel, and right back into Outlaw Small Tire. So right now, we are finishing up our open comp. Then we're going to go Bikes, Box, Pro 275, Limited Small Tire, and Pro Mod. So we have lots to do, lots of racing action coming to you today. It is time runs and qualifying day here at Streetcar Super Nationals 20 as the tractors come out and do a quick little drag out there. A bunch of dirt falling out of that 55 Chevrolet when he left the starting line, so we'll get that cleaned up and be ready to go. But again, SMC Race Cars Pro 275, we need you to lanes 7 and 8, please. SMC Race Cars Pro 275, 7 and 8, please. run a real number there on the tree. Again, I need Pro 275 to 7 and 8. Pro 275, I need you to 7 and 8. Small tire, you guys are on standby. Small tire, you're on standby. Precision Turbo Pro Mod, you guys are on standby. Precision Turbo Pro Mod, you're on standby. Both of them asleep at the tree. 10-11 for Cal, 11-13 for the Disco Camaro. The 68 Mustang pulling up in the right lane. It's like a Hellcat Charger over there in the left lane. A crack track crew doing a great job out there on the starting line. Those late model cars tend to shoot a bunch of condensation out of the exhaust on those things. Those guys are always ready right there with the mops. But the crew throwing the reds as they're going to go check the racetrack down there. Take this opportunity to thank Gateway Classic Cars and Summit Racing Equipment for being our presenting sponsors here at Street Car Super Nationals 20. Couldn't do it without them. Really appreciate all of our fine folks that stepped up as well to be sponsors of our live stream here this weekend. There is absolutely no doubt that that this is one of those events that we love watching live. We love seeing all of the racing going on, even here on a Thursday, the sort of relaxing day at Street Car Super Nationals as we get rocking and rolling. Want to thank everybody that's in the chat, hanging out and watching with us. We appreciate it. Want to take this opportunity to thank Artex Racing and Gateway Classic Cars, as well as Titanium Auto Group and Molly Motorsport, Redline Synthetic Oil, and Holly for being our sponsors here on the live stream, along with Hayward Homes, Summit Racing Equipment, Raz Construction, S&T Truck Repair, D. Jansen Racing, and RPM Roll Bars. Again, all of those guys stepping up so that we can bring you live stream in 2024, the first time in several years that Street Car Super Nationals has been streaming live, so you can find that link on the Street Car Super Nationals Facebook page, or just go right to bankshift.com, and it's going to be right there on the front of the screen. You guys can click on it and watch all of the action live. I want to thank everybody that is down there hanging out in our chat bleachers. I want to thank Barnalicious and Edward being great moderators out there, and thank Wickman and Manja and Brad H. and all of you guys, Shasta, everybody in the house. We appreciate it. I'll be monitoring the chat as I can, so if you guys have questions about the on the tree, it runs 1085 at 99 mile an hour, slowing way down there. Brent Calvert coming out now behind the wheel of that stock Eliminator 2014 Cobra Jet Mustang out of Lancaster, California. If the Calvert name sounds familiar, you know that they build the coolest leaf spring traction systems in the world. Love those guys. John Calvert and his entire family supporting NHRA and Street Car Super Nationals and drag racing of all kinds all over the world. Remember, Stock Eliminator, the original small tire drag racing. Back in the 60s, they were on a 7-inch slick. 7-inch slick. made a 26-850 look like a big tire. Now they run a 930-15 or a 30-inch tall by 9-inch wide slick. Can be a radial or bias ply. Again, wheels up launches, the original OG small tire drag racing. And this is just one of those. I believe that's John standing next to the car on the starting line. Could be his brother, though. John and his brother, no strangers to the winner's circle here at Streetcar Super Nationals. Last year, his brother won the in his cool Mustang 2 that he's been racing forever out of Palmdale and everywhere else in Southern California. So that was pretty cool. It goes 897, 152 mile an hour. 066 on the tree for Brent Calvert. Pro 275. You should be in 7 and 8. FYR Solutions. Limited small tire, you're on standby. You are on deck. We're going to call you shortly. Precision Turbo Pro Mod. We're going to call you shortly as well. Motorcycles. Man, I am very fond of saying that these dudes are have very little brains and really, really big testes. These dudes clang when they walk, like clankety clank, 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 or they have a wheelbarrow in front of them that they carry them in. I would not go down a drag strip on a motorcycle at more than 25 or 30 mile an hour to save my soul. I'm just not in. But these guys do it, and it's awesome. We got Gary Stouffer out of Gardnerville, Nevada, in the 2012 ZX14 Kawasaki. Thomas Morris out of Las Vegas in the 2014 BMW. This is a no-time category. So all you're going to get is a win light. I don't even see the numbers. They're not here. This is West Coast Bikes. Gary Moore out of Oceanside in the 2009 Hayabusa, on the 2009 Hayabusa, coming up in the right lane. And then we're going to roll right into the RacingJunk.com box category. SMC Race Cars Pro 275, you should be in 7 and 8. Pro 275, 7 and 8, this is your final call. FYR Solutions, limited small tire, I need you to lanes 1 and 2. FYR Solutions, limited small tire to lanes 1 and 2, please. Limited small tire to lanes 1 and 2. Precision Turbo Pro Mod, you're on standby. Mickey Thompson Tires X275, you are also on standby.
It's the little things in life, people, that will make me mad and that will make me happy. And right now, you guys rule, and I really do appreciate you guys coming when I'm calling you. We are going to make this another awesome Streetcar Super Nationals here this weekend, and part of that is giving you a great racetrack and awesome weather and killer staff, and the other part of that is you guys being as responsive as possible when we call you to the lanes, and you guys are doing a phenomenal job today. One of the other parts the other deal is if you leave the starting line and the thing stands on the bumper and it comes down super hard and you know that is not the norm, it would be really, really good if you just pulled over to the wall. Because as we are all fond of saying here in the racetrack business, it is much easier to clean up a puddle than a stripe. So if you pull over the wall as quickly as possible and we come out there and we find that there is a big puddle under your car, we will make every effort to get that cleaned up and then get your car off the racetrack without making more mess. Or if you pull over and we get over to you, or you get out and you look under the thing and it's all fine, there's no oil on the ground, then you can just cruise back on down the racetrack, and we are totally happy with that 1 or 2 minute delay, because it means that you don't have to clean up to make you cruise right down the middle of the racetrack, so it just makes a mess for everybody, and so please be cognizant of that. Again, this is the final race of the year for a lot of you guys. You have put a ton of laps on your stuff, and we know that some of it's got its tongue hanging out going, God, please, just one more event, you know, so please be cognizant of that. We don't want anybody going out there and oiling down the racetrack and making a mess, or causing you to go down there and spin around and smack the walls or anything else. Foster is really fond of his walls here at the strip at Las Vegas Motor Speedway, and keeping them pretty means keeping you off of them. So, again, everybody, please be smart, be safe, have fun. That's what it's all about. We really appreciate you being here. It means the world to Mel Roth and the entire
family here at Streetcar Super Nationals. Thank you for allowing me to be a part of it. And again, thank you so much for supporting our live stream. I really do appreciate you guys being out here this weekend in lovely Las Vegas for Streetcar Super Nationals number 20. RacingJunk.com box category. And up next, over there in the right lane, the one and the only, Main Shifter Supreme, Steve Valdez. Steve-O in the right lane. In his awesome little 71 Vega. He had some issues in that thing last year and has rebuilt it, and it's bigger and better than ever before. 406 cubic inches of small block Chevrolet under the hood of that 71 Vega. This thing has been known to do a big wheel stand, so we'll see if it, in its new incarnation, is going to carry the wheels out there. A little bit of one as he lets go of the button. 043 on the tree, 140 to 60 foot, straight as a string. Goes 657 at 102. Valdez looking good. I was sharing photos of Neil Sabo, my original minion, who's running the live stream right now out at Tacos El Gordo. Finest tacos in Las Vegas. Maybe the finest tacos anywhere. Not gonna lie. Tacos El Gordo is amazing, and I took Neil down there for the first time last night. Sent Steve pictures. He was both excited as he is a big fan of Tacos El Gordo as well. So if you have not been, there is one on the strip, but the real go-to is over here on Cheyenne and the 15. You cannot miss it. Go visit Tacos El Gordo. Tacos Autovada will change your life. Period. FYR Solutions, limited small tire. This is your final call to lanes. Limited small tire. Precision Turbo Pro Mod, you're on standby. We're going to call you. Again, we are running our RacingJunk.com box category. For those of you that are just joining us, qualifying for this category is based on reaction time. So dial your own bracket class, 8-9. 248 in the left lane. Ashley Harvey out of Wildemar coming up in the 2015 American Dragster against Candy Larson out of Westminster. Not a 2017 Volkswagen Golf. That is a Chevy too. What happened, but I guarantee you that Ashley and Candy put the wrong numbers in the box because they were both red by a mile. I don't know who the dude is or dudette in the Maverick that's on the starting line right now, but I dig the wheels up action from the big tire Chevy Nova. Coming up out of Las Vegas in the 66 Nova over here in the right lane. S10, not too shabby. As our Total Venue Concepts crew is in the house this weekend, Kurt Johnson and the boys putting the sticky icky over there in our two small tire lanes, lanes 3 and 4. One of the coolest things you can do with a 4-wide drag strip is not sending 4-top fuelers down it. It's prepping 2 lanes for small tire and radials and prepping 2 lanes for big tires and slicks. And that's exactly what we get to do here at Streetcar Supernational. So we are really, really happy that Kurt and the gang are here. They are doing the spray, getting ready to go. It's pretty good out there, I can tell. Walking the racetrack. After that spray, gonna let it just sit and get happy for a second before they go out there and give her a drag. As we are going to be running our Pro 275 and limited small tire shortly here in lanes 3 and 4. Love the little Falcon in the left lane, dragster in the right. Not on file yet, as all of our entries are getting put in the system. So I don't have everybody yet. Bear with us. Well, how many stickers can you lose on a single pass? Apparently 7 is the answer. Neil Sabo says all of them. Weston is down there, says, well, all the stickers just blew off of that car. So we're laughing. So, you know, maybe rub on them a little bit more. Buy better stickers. Whatever. It's all good. Coming up next. 69 or 70 Mustang in the right lane, 66 or 70. I like it. Both of them set up low in the front. Man. Yes, please. I'll take 2. X275, you're on standby. We're going to call you here in just a minute. So X275, you need to fuel them and check pressures. We'll be calling you to the lanes here in just a few minutes. Precision Turbo Pro Mod to 3 and 4, please.
could I get you to put that over there? Thank you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're getting in to SMC Race Cars Pro 275. This is a no-time category, as is our FYR Solutions Limited Small Tire, which is coming up next. Precision Turbo Pro Mod. Precision Turbo Pro Mod. I need you to lanes 3 and 4, please. Precision Turbo Pro Mod, I need you to 3 and 4. Mickey Thompson Tires X275, I need you to 5 and 6. X275, I need you to 5 and 6. Arizona Race Company, Real Steel, you're on standby. Real Steel, you're on standby. Precision Turbo Pro Mod, I need you to 3 and 4. Mickey Thompson Tires X275, I need you to 5 and 6. And Limited Small Tire, this is your final call to 1 and 2. The center line, but man, on the left lane, putting some power down. That was Brian Holder. Sorry, Brylan Holder, out of Bakersfield in the 2015 Camaro. Up next, Roger Holder, out of Bakersfield. It says it's a 2015. It's clearly not. That, my friends, is a 69 Camaro. Mike Keenan, out of Albuquerque, in the Chevy 2 over there in the right lane. Again, this is a no-time category. Off a little bit early. The Camaro all in the mail. Over there in the right lane out of Henderson, Nevada, Warren Grove. Papa Grow over there as well. The Grow family put this Camaro together. They've been doing a bunch of testing. Every time they've gone out to the racetrack, they're doing another personal best. This has been a long time dream of Warren to have a car at this caliber, and they've really put together a nice machine. They've got some great help on that thing, and they are looking forward to a great day of racing in that 67 Camaro. Meanwhile, out of Sacramento, in that beautiful little Chevy 2 Nova, that 64 model, is Ron Link. 540 cubic inches in the left lane, undisclosed cubic inches over there in the right lane. Precision Turbo Pro Mod, I need you to 3 and 4, please. Precision Turbo Pro Mod, I need you to 3 and 4. Mickey Thompson Tires X275, I need you to 5 and 6. X275, I need you to 5 and 6, please. Warren looking good, that thing goes A to B. That's Brian Greenberg's car, out of Valencia, California. Hey there, Grove family. Good job, you guys. I love that you guys are out here in the car having fun. Chris Alston Jr. Chris, behind the wheel, the 2015 Camaro over here in the left lane, out of Elk Grove, California, up near Sacramento. And again, Greenberg out of Valencia in that 68 Mustang over there in the right lane. Chris Alston Jr., no stranger. Chris Alston Jr., no stranger to winning here at Streetcar Super Nationals in Las Vegas. Attention in the grandstands, attention in the grandstands. Young lady at the fence with the scooter. No scooters allowed in the grandstand area, so you have to get the scooter out. You can park it over there on the ramp. Again, no scooters allowed in the grandstand area. If you're standing there with your scooter, you need to move it. Oh, Chris, throwing everything at it, lights the tires up at the hit. Not going to be happy with that. The Mustang goes out there about 330 and lifts as well. That's Lamar Swindell Jr. out of Baytown, Texas, a.k.a. Houston, 92 S10. Going up against Jeff Young out of Idaho Falls, Idaho, in the 05 Corvette. One of the coolest things about the small tire category here is that we have a bunch of cool cars. The variety is awesome. Our Pro 275 category on the racetrack right now. Limited Small Tire also has cool variety of cars and trucks. I love it. Makes me happy. I'm an S Inman. I'm leaving pretty good. That Corvette really hauling the mail down there, getting there first. And up next, 69 Camaro on the right lane, aka God's race car. There's no finer machine to ever grace a racetrack of any kind than a 69 Camaro. I own one. Call me a liar. I got the microphone. I win. And I love me a small tire race car, so this thing is cool. That's Craig Sparks out of Galt, California, in that 69 Camaro. And not on file yet in the Ford Lightning over there in the left lane. I know everybody's mad because Ford made the new Lightning an EV truck, but I mean, you gotta give them credit. I mean, it kind of makes sense, right? Electricity Lightning, I mean, come on, it's not a stretch. Like, the marketing guy that thought of that, they couldn't pass that up. I get that we don't like it because it's not this, but come on. Oh, the Camaro comes up on the chip and immediately RPMs drop and has to just drive away from the stripe. Something coming off the car at the top end. Looks like a camera mount or something came up off of that thing at the finish line. Yep, something came off the car over there in the right lane. Hopefully just a camera mount or something like that. Came off and slid down the racetrack past the beams and is sitting down there right in the middle on the stripe. It's okay. We'll pick it up. It's not Earl, so that makes me happy. Again, if you have cameras or anything on the car, they need to be very securely mounted. Very. Precision Turbo Pro Mod. This is your final call to lanes 3 and 4, please. Pro Mod to 3 and 4. This is your final call. Just a reminder, folks, nobody under the age of 16, Actually, let me rephrase that. No unlicensed drivers may operate any motorized vehicle on the property here. And when I say motorized, I mean electric or hamster powered, pull a string, whatever. If it doesn't require your feet to push it or motivate it, then you're out. Nobody under the age of 16 may operate anything that is not human powered out here. All right? So if you are under the age of 16, you may not operate the golf cart or a scooter or what have you. Mickey Thompson Tires, X275, come on down to 5 and 6. Mickey Thompson Tires to lanes 5 and 6 for X275. X275, 5 and 6, please. Arizona Race Company, Real Steel, you're on standby. We're going to call you momentarily. Real Steel, you're on standby. Outlaw Small Tire, you're also on standby. I want to take this opportunity one more time to thank Gateway Classic Cars and Summit Racing Equipment for being presenting sponsors here at Streetcar Super Nationals 20. 20 years of Streetcar Super Nationals. I'm going to tell you a little story. The first time I ever came to Streetcar Super Nationals to live stream it, I had been here to race, but the first time I came to live stream, I hit up Mel Roth and said, hey dude, I want to come live stream your race. And he was like, okay, cool. And I got here and he's like, who the hell are you? Like, I'm the dude that's going to live stream your race. He's like, what does that mean? What do you need from me? Like, nothing. A wristband, dude. I'm good. The rest is history. We streamed years and years of Streetcar Super Nationals on Bankshift.com and went to full racing for a few years, but we're back. Bringing you free live drag racing here at the Strip at Las Vegas Motor Speedway. As Justin Carson out of Ogden, Utah, and the 95 Mustang goes out there, and that thing was just carrying the front wheels to about 200 feet. Justin's car shooting a bunch of water out of the exhaust of that thing. Getting word that somebody up at the very, very, very top end, up around the corner and getting off onto the return road is having an issue, so we're going to let them get their stuff cleaned up there a little bit as well while we wipe up the water on the starting line. Again, folks, check your stuff. We need no leaks. We're going to drag the lane real quick to help with the dissipation of the moisture over there in the right lane. Again, want to thank Total Venue Concepts for being in the house this weekend, not only providing all of the track prep equipment for the finest racetracks in the world, but also here on site this weekend to help with track prep here at the Strip at Las Vegas Motor Speedway for what is arguably one of the coolest setups ever, and that is radial prep, small tire prep over there in the right 2 lanes, and slick tire prep, or big tire prep over here in the left 2 lanes. And man, it's the coolest thing ever, and I know that all the small tire racers love it. We are looking forward to giving you guys a great racetrack this weekend so you can put on a heck of a show for the fans. Those of you that are already sitting in the grandstands on a Thursday, I hope you had a good excuse for missing work. If you have friends that are looking for a doctor's note, Dr. Chad Reynolds right here. I'll write whatever you want to whoever you want. I got no issues whatsoever. We'll make up some really fun disease you got. You caught it yesterday. They cured it on Monday. It'll be fine. You see that big, beautiful man that is sitting in that tractor right there with the rotator on it? That's Thomas. If you see him out of that tractor this weekend, tell him to get back to work. But give him a big thank you for all that he does. I'm at a lot of races all over the country with him and Weston, and they do a really good job. So really do appreciate Kurt and Thomas and Weston being here this weekend, putting the sticky in Streetcar Super Nationals. Looking over there at that really cool S10 pickup that's down here on the return road in front of the grandstands. That thing is cool. I love it.
Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. If you're looking to get some fuel, VP Fuel, the fuel booth is going to close temporarily. So they're going to be open until noon, and then they're going to reopen at 5:30. So if you need something before 5:30, head up to the VP Fuel Shack up there by the Credentials Building. Take care of your fuel needs.
into Limited Small Tire, I also want to take this opportunity to thank all of the Strip at Las Vegas Motor Speedway staff, both up here in the tower and out there on the racetrack. I want to give a special shout out to the men and women that are down there at the top end with our Safety Safari group. Some of the best in the business here at the Strip at Las Vegas Motor Speedway, so we really do appreciate them being here. Oh, as the Chevelle bumps way through. That's Todd Brenton out of Prineville, Oregon. Man, not going to be happy about that. Hopefully he gets a little data out of it. Bumping in on the Mustang in the left lane, blows the tires off the Camaro, going A to B though. That's Madison Swindell out of Baytown in the 72 Camaro, 632 cubic inches of big block Chevrolet. Oh, I know what happened with Dennis Drummond. Dennis in that 03 Cobra's got that LT Chevrolet power under the hood, and the racetrack just couldn't handle it. My Ford Power friends are like, I hate you, Chad. I am the guy that looks at a Ford with a Ford in it and goes, wow, you know an LS will fit in there, right? Yep. Yep. Looking at the chat bleachers, got Roy Mendoza asking what time do they start and end. We started this morning at 9 a.m. Well, we got started with racing just after 8. Went live at 9 a.m. on bangshift.com. And we are going to be done when we're done today. I am hoping that will be early evening, so that people can go out and enjoy some Las Vegas. Formula One in the house this weekend. There are a bunch of rich people coming into town. On my flight from Dallas, the wine and cheese F1 crowd in the house here in Las Vegas. Oh, the Fox body's spinning in the left lane, pedals it, gathers it up and rolls right on down there. Meanwhile, Robert Deeman out of Shepherdsville, Kentucky in that 98 Trans Am goes A to B. Dude, if your last name was Deeman, D-E-M-A-N, you are either Deman or Demon. Like, dude, oh my God, what great nicknames. Paul Bald 2 in the chat bleachers asking if Chad Reynolds is announcing. And yes, is the answer. I want to thank all of you guys for joining us. Big thanks to all of our great sponsors. Big special thank you to Gateway Classic Cars. They've got a booth that's going to be on display tomorrow here in the Manufacturers Midway. Want to thank Artex Racing, of course, Molly Motorsport and Holly, as well as Redline Synthetic Oil and Titanium Auto Group for stepping up and being a live broadcast sponsor this weekend, along with RPM Roll Bars, D. Jansen Racing, S&T Truck Repair, Raz Construction, and Hayward Homes. Couldn't have Neil and Les here on the property this weekend for the live stream without them, and so we really do appreciate their support. The S10, bumping on in, trying to give the Mustang a run for his money, but the Mustang making it across the finish line first. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Arizona Race Company, 7 and 8. 7 and 8. Again, real steel to 7 and 8, please. I need real steel to 7 and 8. Outlaw Small Tire, you are on standby. Outlaw Small Tire, you're on standby. Super Index, you are also on standby. John Jacobs over here in the right lane. Oh, sorry. Chris Lucarelli in the right lane in the Mustang. On a license pass, making a single. Tree comes down. Nice run. Car goes straight as a string right down the racetrack. Oh, sorry, not that one. That one's not the license run. I lied. I was listening to the radio instead of paying attention. LB's down there saying things. I'm behind. While we've got a quiet minute out here, folks, I know a lot of you racers are out there in the staging lanes, and we've got Heather in the house running staging lanes this weekend. Normally, Ron Mortimer is our dude in the lanes. Ron unable to join us this weekend. I always love working with Ron, and if he's watching from home, dude, we're missing you here. We wish you were here. Heather's doing a great job, and we appreciate it, but man, we love having you out here, Ron. So if you are at home listening, we're thinking about you, and wish you were here, brother. Wish you were here. Brian Van Tol out of Ramona, the 66 Chevelle, goes right down Broadway. And we got a license run coming up in the right lane. That's Todd Case out of Albuquerque, New Mexico. Yes, I said Albuquerque. Anybody who's ever been there knows that's exactly how you should say it. I spent a week one night in Albuquerque in a bar. Thought I was going to go to jail for being in the wrong place. at the wrong time. But it was okay. Turns out the cop got us a cab ride back to the hotel when he realized we were from out of town and shouldn't oughtn't have been where we were. It was awesome. I can tell the full story, but it requires alcohol. Wheels up in the Mustang. Nice job. Little pedal job out there. Great run for a licensed run. Glad to see him out here. Appreciate that. We'll do everything we can to get you guys your license runs whenever you need them. If I can make a suggestion, if you need license runs, it's definitely best to get out here and do test and tune on Wednesday so you can get those started, which I believe is what that gentleman did. So coming out of the Central Valley, Jimmy Goebel out of Hanford in the 66 Malibu, Jeff Godwin out of Littleton, Colorado in the 91 Mustang. 342 cubic inches of small block Ford. And Les Mayhew is on the starting line, giving us all the up-close action live right here on BangShift.com. Appreciate Les being out here. I've known Les for way long time. Let me tell you, we have been on the drag strip together for many a live feed. The March Meet, California Hot Rod reunions, etc., and it was great for Les to agree to come out here this weekend. So big thanks to him being part of the BangShift.com live broadcast. Here goes Jimmy Goebel. Wow, big wheel stand in the right lane. Jeff Godwin stands that thing up on the bumper, pedals it, brings it down pretty hard, slowing down. Just for future reference, like the wall would be a great place to be stopped right now to check that thing out. I would suggest that zigzagging up and down the lane is probably not the best deal when you're concerned about perhaps, crushing oil pans and stuff. Just saying. But I am hearing that there is no Earl. Arizona Race Company, Real Steel, I need you to 7 and 8. Real Steel, I need you to 7-8. Red Tide Outlaw Small Tire, I need you to 1 and 2. Red Tide Outlaw Small Tire, I need you to 1 and 2, please. Red Tide Outlaw Small Tire to lanes 1 and 2, please. Super Index, you're on standby. Super Index, you are on standby. This little Fox body up here in the left lane, Sloth McNasty, this thing says on the window. I dig it. Les getting up there close, listening to the conversation that's going on down there. Hopefully get that thing sorted and ready to fire. Is Kevin Van Noy out of Fontana over there in the 91 Mustang in the right lane. 375 cubic inches of LS power under the hood. And that's Katie Webb out of Phoenix in the 86 Fox body over there in the left lane, who was having trouble. They're going to send Kevin on a single and then pull Katie into the water box. Nice A to B pass down there for Kevin. Nice and straight. I love it. Katie on a brand new set of sticker Mickey Thompson tires. Here in FYR Solutions Limited Small Tire. Precision Turbo Pro Mod. Rolling around the back of the tower and under the arch. As we are going to transfer over from limited small tire to the biggest of big tires. Precision Turbo Pro Mod coming up next. Art Williams out of Simi Valley in the 63 Nova in the right lane. And Levi Hanna out of Elk Ridge, Utah in the 90 Mustang over here in the left lane. 400 cubic inches of small block Chevrolet up here. Making Fords fast with Chevy stuff. Says the Chevrolet guy with the microphone. Dragon double wheel stand for Levi Hanna. Art Williams with trouble leaving the starting line, but dude, Levi Hanna putting on a show. As that thing stands right up, comes down as he pedals it, stands right back up. I love it. But neither one of those hammering that thing onto the starting line and causing oil leaks, which I love even more. So thank you so much, Levi Hanna. So we are getting ready for Pro Modified. Precision Turbo Pro Mod in the house. Arizona Race Company, Real Steel. Real Steel, you should be in 7 and 8. Real Steel, you should be in 7 and 8. Red Tide Outlaw Small Tire, you should be in 1 and 2. Outlaw Small Tire 1 and 2, please. And an experience you don't get at any other drag strip anywhere in the world is the constant air show that we get here at the strip at Las Vegas Motor Speedway. I really love it when I bring new people to this racetrack. It literally is just one of the things that people are in awe of. When we started running Holly's LS Fest West here, it was just cool as hell to have all these people that came from other parts of the country to come out here and enjoy the West Coast, and we have beautiful weather and just planes flying over and people going, they're so low, I can see the pilot, you know, and it's a cool thing that when you're here as much as I am, you get used to it, but it is never not awesome. But to see it through the eyes of newbies is really, really a cool deal, and I hope you guys understand how special this place really is. As Garrett Richards in the 2012 Shelby Mustang Pro Mod over there in the left lane out of Tacoma, Washington, is going to be lining up against Ryan Griffin out of Olympia in the 67 Mustang. Good out. low 50 on the tree, 963 to 60 foot, goes 383 at just 195. That thing not right there on the mile an hour, but a good run puts him on the top of the qualifying sheet here in round number 1. The next pair, really, really cool Nova in the right lane. That 67 Nova of Robert Bingham out of Brentwood, California. And John Dickinson out of Bonnie Lake, Washington, coming up in the 68 Camaro. Pro-line power over here in the left lane. Big blower over here in the right lane. Got everybody in the chat bleachers talking about how loud and awesome the race cars are and that they wish they could smell the methanol in person.
Yeah, we pushed a car off the track there, Chad. Chad, who do we got in the, we got Kathy Burney. I mean, this is Monty Burney's sister. Just a quick little backstory. Monty Burney, you know, basically told me I had to do this race. I asked him 21 years ago at Orlando, and I go, hey, what do you think about doing this type of race? You know, larger than life in every way, and sitting up here with Kathy telling stories just proves that. Like, it wasn't just the persona in the race car. Like, that's just how he was. And I had no idea, dude, that he was the one that, you know, pushed you and said you had to do this. That's great.
Oh yeah, he was adamant about it, and I did it, and it was you know, it was a struggle the first few years, and then it just got bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger, and you know, kind of off year changing a date. But I think as long as we're back on this date, I think we can be solid every year going forward.
I agree, and I have to tell you, Mel, I was here in the pits last night talking to Big Worm, Anthony Smith, and a bunch of other racers, and the guys that showed up here on Tuesday night said they had never seen more trucks and trailers here at Street Cars in 10 years on a Tuesday night. This is an amazing field of cars. All of you guys that are out here that have come out, who have heard about how great Street Car Super National still is, we appreciate you guys being out here. We know that you guys have a lot of options on where to race. Never before have there been more options. It's great that you guys are out here with us this weekend.
Yeah, we had to make some changes, get a diaper rule, but hey, check out the starting line. Yellow Corvette over there, John Durden, he won this race 2 years ago. Last year's...
Dude, 397 over there in the right lane. lane, but Durden goes 382 at 199 to get to the top of the heap. You're talking California versus Texas. It's cool because Durden is from San Juan Bautista, California. If you are a Californian, you know San Juan Bautista, your California history, the location of the mission there. I mean, we're going way back in history of California. That is a little town. It is super cool, and not really the place you expect pro mod guys to be coming out of.
Josh should know what that is. His now he's a transplant from California to Texas. Look at that.
Snavely had what I would consider the worst wreck I have ever personally witnessed. Out here at Street Car Super Nationals years ago, it was absolutely nuts. Having Snavely out here is just amazing. We love him. But Art Raz out of Ridgefield, Washington, over here in the right lane of the 68Z28 Camaro, Raz Construction, one of our live broadcast sponsors this weekend. When we put the word out here that Bang Shift would be live on site here at the Strip at Las Vegas Motor Speedway, Mel put the announcement out and said, we need sponsors. And I am telling you, the response was overwhelming. We could not do this without these guys, and I know that Raz was one of the first folks that stepped up and said, hey, I'm in, what do I need to do? And I really appreciate it. And all of these guys, they stepped up for no other reason than to support great drag racing and make sure in the Camaro, finishing up his burnout. Again, big thanks as Snavely backs up in the Turbos Direct 69 Camaro over there in the left lane.
Yeah, John DeJean, even though I probably butchered his Canadian last name, he spearheaded, made all the calls, and made all this happen. So, John, we are indebted to you like you don't believe.
Oh, I know, and I love him. You know, John DeJean is an awesome dude. Artex Racing, that guy is an absolute personality, as Canadian as they come. And John hit me up and said, I've already signed up. And I'm calling everybody else. And it was awesome. So we really do appreciate it. Couldn't do it without him. I mean, really got to thank our longtime live broadcast sponsors, Holly Performance Parts and Molly Motorsports. Also want to thank Redline Synthetic Oil, Titanium Auto Group, and of course Artex Racing and Gateway Classic Cars. Without them, we would not be here this weekend, but we also have to thank Hayward Homes, Raz Construction, S&T Truck Repair, of course D. Jansen Racing, and RPM Roll Bars. All of these folks have stepped up, and if you're watching and you're in the chat bleachers, you're watching live, please go out to their social media and tell them thank you. Go to their Facebook page, go to Instagram, post a picture of you watching the live stream, and let them know how much you appreciate it. It's a very small thing that really means a lot. So we would love it if you and Art goes down there 449 at only 158. You could hear him pedaling the car halfway down the racetrack, but Snavely not able to hold there on the starting line. Either a trans brake or button failure. smoke over there in the left lane. That was Rick Barnhart. That was crazy. That thing like started to whip over to the right, and like he pedaled it so quick, big puff, and then off he went. Man, I think we're idling on down there in the right lane, so we're not going to have to go drag him off the racetrack, which is great. Some excitement in Pro Mod, man. All right, ladies and gentlemen, Super Index, I need you to 3 and 4, please. Super Index, please come on down to 3 and 4, please. Super Index to 3 and 4. Red Tide, Outlaw Small Tire, I need you to 1 and 2. Outlaw Small Tire to 1 and 2. Super Index, I need you to lanes 3 and 4. Magna Fuel XDR, you guys are on standby. SMC Race Cars Outlaw 85, you are also on standby. But I need Super Index to 3 and 4. Super Index to 3 and 4. Over here in the right lane, Steve Summers in the 2016, well, my thing says Camaro, but that does not look like a Camaro. That looks like a Corvette over there in the right lane. Over here in the left lane, the 2010 Challenger out of Marysville, Washington. That's Ryan Hayward. Hayward getting ready to rock and roll. Challenger over there dancing around, wisely pedals it. Summers leaves the starting line. That thing moves out and then just absolutely starts to rattle the tire, and he lifts, and we'll come back for another run. Speaking of John DeYoung down there, I see you, John. I love you, brother. Thank you so much for everything you do. We appreciate you. You know, we all know people that are at the races that are really cool, and then we have friends that we hate, but they're still our buddies or whatever. And then, you know, there's people like me, like somebody loves me, and then there are other people that hate me, and that's fine. I don't know anybody that doesn't like John. Like, that guy's so nice. If you don't like him, like, there's something wrong with you. You should seek professional help. For sure. That beautiful hair on the starting line behind the water box here. Hey, honey, how you doing? Having fun out here at Vegas. Oh, dude, I'm telling you right now, Eric Horvath out of Kenalona, British Columbia, Canada, and that beautiful 68 Firebird. I love that thing, 521 cubic inches of Hemi under the hood. And Nick Duda, British Columbia, Canada, 63 split window Corvette over here in the right lane. So on paper, sometimes the underdog when he pulls up to a starting line. Not somebody you should take lightly. I have seen that dude go rounds, absolutely knocking the tree down like Paul Bunyan, and that is a cool car to see going down the racetrack, so I'm glad that they're out here. So Horvath over in the left lane out of Kelowna, British Columbia, Canada. Again, that 68 Firebird, that thing is awesome. The graphics on that thing are rad, as you can see on the live feed. With Bangshift.com's Les Mayhew behind the camera. Looking in. Dude, look at that. Look at those shots. Great. Loving it. The racetrack here this weekend in tip-top shape. Once again, want to thank the Total Venue Concepts crew. Kurt runs a great, tight ship with a great group of people that have a good time doing their job and doing it really well. We are fortunate to have them here this weekend and appreciate it. There's Eric in the top, so's Nick. To 60, 407 with an 185 mile an hour. Eric in the left lane has trouble. 598 at only 87 miles an hour. They'll go back, look at the data. Do a little bit of up arrow on the old keyboard-a-roo. Here's my recommendation. Put the party pulley on that bastard, throw 3 degrees in it, and let her eat. Just saying. Okay, maybe 3 is too much, but hey, swing for the fences, whatever, it's fine. So went out there and shook the tires. Most of the time, if you guys are watching at home or in the grandstands and you don't know, most of the time on a big tire car that goes out there and shakes the tires, most of the time that is called a low power shake. It's usually not giving it enough at the hit, so that thing doesn't get up on the tire and instead drives over it. And that's what we call tire shake. So if you can put a little more power to it early, usually get rid of the shake. There's a lot of racetrack here for these big tire cars. They really need to throw it at it. Man, 13 cars have gone down the racetrack in Precision Turbo Pro Mod. This is awesome. I cannot tell you how happy it makes me feel to have this many cars on the property right now. This is Tom Katenik. Is there anything that sounds more Canadian than Maple Ridge? Right? I mean, come on. That's as Canadian as it gets. Just makes me want to, pour syrup all over something and eat it, and it's awesome. The 68 Camaro coming up here. Tom ready to rock and roll, getting the single run. All right, so it's Tom Katenik, like catnip. Maybe he's that popular too, I don't know. You ever watch those TikTok videos and there's a cat with the, catnip losing its mind? Saw one the other day. Guy put catnip in the vaporizer in their living room and the cats were losing their mind. It was like a giant hot box. It was great. It's great. TikTok is the perfect thing for animal videos. I mean, come on. I love it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Tom Katenik, our final Precision Turbo Pro Mod car to go down the racetrack. I need X275. If you're not already in 5 and 6, actually, we pulled you behind the tower. You're late. Arizona Race Company Real Steel, you should be in 7 and 8. Outlaw Small Tire, you should be in 1 and 2. And Super Index, you should be in 3 and 4. Because Tom has trouble out there. Gonna idle down the racetrack. Don't worry, they'll get another shot at it. Thompson Tires, X275. 275 out on the racetrack. All right, up on the starting line, out of Chilliwack. I love that. Another British Columbia. Like, British Columbia has the best names, dude. Like, seriously. We have a special guest in the house. The official announcer of Mission Dragway in the house. Come on, sir. Introduce yourself to the world. You're live on Bang Shift right now.
Hey there, everybody. My name is John Tabak. Very happy to take a seat here beside Chad Reynolds. Been a long-time fan of the website, and speaking of which, like it still happens, right? People still go to your website. That's kind of a rare thing these days.
It is. It's been a cool deal. Actually, I just bought my partners out at the end of last month, and we have big plans for a bunch of new growth with the website. It's been very successful and great for years and years. We're 16 years in business with Bangshift.com, so it's awesome, and I love it. But, 2025 is going to be is the two-time defending champion here and goes 082 on the all the way down.
Impressive little car.
Yeah.
Tuned by Duda. Little small block Ford with Edelbrock 23-degree heads.
I love it.
8.8 deck.
Yeah.
Single turbo.
I love it.
And that thing hauls.
Dude, there are so many people that are out here this weekend that are in the simplest combos, and then a bunch of people with the craziest, most complicated combos. And I think that's one of the most exciting things about an event like this, is being able to see people come out here with what a lot of folks would look at and go, man, that's simple. How can that be? But man, they have it dialed. They know what it does. It goes A to B every time. And especially in small tire and radial racing, if you don't go A to B every round, it doesn't matter how quick you are, you can't win.
No, absolutely. You can brag about your spot on the qualifying sheet all you want, but it ain't going to get you going rounds.
No, not at all. Super Index, you should be in 3 and 4. Super Index, you should be in 3 and 4. MagnaFuel XDR, you're on deck. MagnaFuel XDR, you are on deck. SMC Race Cars Outlaw 85, you are also on deck.
So we really couldn't ask for a better pair to open up this first round of qualifying. Two cars going A to B side by side. Next pair getting themselves staged up. We've got two bulbs lit. Joey Howie. Sorry, Hovey.
Out of Paradise, California. Right next to Chico, where I went to school. Going up against Chris Brenton, Vancouver, Washington, in the 63 Honda. Hovey goes 464 with a 7 at 128. Brenton goes 142 mile an hour, but only 488. Had the lift down there, it looks like. What? Look at that. Somebody from your house is in the house. Right there.
Yes, Peter Lacanis. He's kind of new to X275. Regular racer out Mission, came through the ranks, junior dragster into race cars, and he was actually the Canada West Door Slammers champion a couple of years ago. They bought this Radial Flyer car from Gen 3 Speed, or also known as Jordy Lazick. Now there's a name many might recognize.
Yep.
He's been in the news a lot lately.
Right.
So yeah, the Lacanis family bought this car just recently, and they're still kind of getting their toes wet. But another car that Nick Duda is helping out with this weekend.
Nice. And over there in the left lane, Eric Aldrich. Aldrich out of Oceanside, California. Down there in SoCal, just north of Del Mar. Some of the finest pizza on the planet in Oceanside, California. And that awesome little 72 Maverick. Both of them leaving soft, but they're side by side going down the racetrack. What kind of number are they going to go? 555 to a 529. Not what they were looking for. Both of them completely asleep at the tree.
Well, sometimes you just got to take baby steps to get to where you need to be.
Absolutely.
A couple of days worth of qualifying here.
Absolutely, and it's, I'll tell you, it's kind of funny because we sit here talking about how Streetcar Super Nationals is the, final race of the season for a lot of people, but the reality is there's also a pretty good gap between a lot of folks' regular racing that sort of ends at the end of summer and then about a few months before they come here to Streetcar. Some of them are a little rusty, to be honest with you. It's kind of like having 2 off seasons for some of these folks. So, we'll see. But I'm glad they're all out here having a good time. And, it's one of those deals where you come out here to Streetcar Super Nationals and you want to be the hero. You got to go A to B, like I said, to be anything in this deal. So they went down Broadway. They got down there. Not the quickest, but if they can make it happen and get some good data, they'll be good to go.
Well, I know those of us from Mission Raceway Park, for the most part, our last race took place at the end of September, so it's been a couple of months for us, which is not too long, but definitely got to get reacclimated to the driver's seat.
Absolutely. As we got another one from Alberta, Lethbridge, Alberta, Canada. Chris Houston over there in the 90 Fox Body Mustang, and Sean Letson out of Spokane, Washington in the 87 Mustang over there in the right lane. You had a lot of Northwest hitters here at Streetcar Super Nationals. It's pretty cool. All the years that we've had, like, a bunch of Canadians, a bunch of Northwestern United States folks, and then the crew from Mexico. I love it when we get the big crew from Mexico. That's always a riot. I don't know how many Team Mexico are here this weekend, but we love those guys as well.
Sean Letson in the right lane looking pretty good. Well, 463 at $155, so not stellar, but solid A to B pass.
Yep, puts him in the number 3 spot for now. Need to get one on the board, and that worked out pretty good. It was Mark Meyering out of Albuquerque in the 07 Mustang, coming up, going to be our final call, maybe not. I don't know. We might have one more left to go in X275. Arizona Race Company Real Steel, this is your final call. You should be in 7 and 8. Red Tide Outlaw Small Tire, you should be in 1 and 2. We will not call you anymore. And Super Index, you should be in 3 and 4 right now. Super Index, you should be in 3 and 4. Magna Fuel XDR, you guys are on standby. Goes 118 to 60, then has to pedal it out there. Goes 502, 144. Hopefully they'll have some good data. Oh, we got a couple more. Brian Mansky out of Queen Creek, Arizona, in that 95 Trans Am. No stranger to the winner's circle out here at Streetcar Super Nationals in Las Vegas either. And then Frank I got to tell you, folks, I am so thrilled to death with the size of these fields this year. There is absolutely no doubt that everybody wants to be here for Streetcar Super Nationals in Las Vegas. And all of you folks that have come out, we know you have a lot of options for where you spend your money nowadays. We also know that a lot of you are like me and you're working stiffs and money is hard to come by. So we really appreciate you choosing to spend your time and your hard-earned money with us. Again, it is much appreciated and not taken for granted. So if there is anything we can do to make your event better, you just let us know. I'm I'm real fond of saying if you're loving the event, spread the word on social media. And if you're having a problem, let us know so we can fix it. Because we'll do whatever we can within reason to make sure that you are having a great time. And being part of the show here in Las Vegas. Mansky, 056 on the tree, goes 107 to 60 foot. That thing runs 432 with a 9, 168 mile an hour. I gotta tell you, that thing looked a little soft to me. Puts him in the number 2 spot. Meanwhile, Frank Varela gets into the top 6 and looked slow out there with this 471 at 154 mile an hour.
I don't know what came off. Something a little flat.
That 65 Nova, aka Team Toaster, going right down Broadway. This is a no-time category, so we cannot tell you what he just ran, but dude, Outlaw Small Tire, that thing running right on down. Eric Outland, not too shabby either, but not able to keep up with the Toaster.
got there second. Ryan Simpson with a much less eventful run.
Yeah, sorry folks, I was wrong on class too. I was saying we're in Outlaw Small Tire, but we're really in Arizona Race Company Real Steel right now. I was just reading the wrong line on the list. I'm getting old, they need to make the list bigger letters. So we're going to go into Outlaw Small Tire next, but right now we are Arizona Race Company Real Steel. There are like 8 jillion of them. Steel on the racetrack. If you are not in 3 and 4 and you're in Super Index, then you're late. MagnaFuel XDR, we're going to call you in just a moment. MagnaFuel XDR, we're going to call you in just a moment. And SMC Race Cars Outlaw 85, you're going to stand by as well. So we are going through this huge class in Arizona Race Company Real Steel. It's a no-time class. So we don't get anything. Our scoreboard shows a nothing. But I can tell you that Doug Driggers in that cool old Dodge pickup out of Gilbert, Arizona is a bad man, and that thing has been known to stand up pretty good. It's got the front end tied down today, though. It's him and Jeff Baumia out of Surprise, Arizona, in the 68 Camaro go down the racetrack. Pairing right there. As Driggers, that truck is a really neat ride, there's no doubt. Fernando Loya out of Richmond, Utah, in the 91 Mustang in the right lane. Just got word that, you guys, I know you know it if you've gone to the Streetcar Super Nationals trailer, the merch trailer, that they do 2 official event t-shirts. Well, Doug Driggers in that cool Dodge pickup is on one of them and then Monty Burney on the other. So it's pretty cool. So you need to get both shirts. I'm going to go over there and sweet talk Mel's wife into hooking me up with a shirt later. I do have my Streetcar Super Nationals hat, which is cool. I'm going to wear tomorrow.
To Fernando Loya and Jim England lining up.
That 67 Camaro getting there first.
Loya coasts across the finish line. We'll get another crack at it a little later on this afternoon.
Okay, so this is a serious question. This is a serious question. And the answer matters.
All right.
We have a pair of Camaros on the starting line. We have a 4th gen in the left lane, the 2000 of Rick Hatch, and then over there in the right lane, Stacy Gomez out of Sparks, Nevada, which is up near Reno, in the 92, a 3rd gen Camaro. Which is do you like a 3rd gen or a 4th gen Camaro better? Or are you one of those weirdos that likes a Mopar or a Mustang or something?
Well, off the top of my head, I'm going to go with the 3rd gen, just because that's...
Yeah. You can't go wrong.
You know?
I am old too. I'm going to be 52 years old. I just realized it in a few days. On Tuesday. It's my birthday, actually. And so yeah, 3rd gen is my jam, but 4th gen's not my jam, or not my jam, but you know what I'm saying. So, but 3rd gen is, yeah, I'm with you. Fox body Mustangs and 3rd gen Camaros, like, were born together and street raced together and all the things.
Yeah, like I said, the 3rd gen would be my first reactive pick, but I've seen a lot of beautiful 4th gen, especially small tire cars that they can look really good.
Oh yeah, we've got another one coming up over here in the right lane. That's Shanzi Panunzio And Panunzio out of Plain City, Utah, in that Catfish Camaro over there. Tony Giacconi out of Jamestown, California, in the 66 Chevelle. I love 66 Chevelles. 66 and 7 are great. 69's the best, just saying. But yeah, I love it. Tony Giacconi, doesn't that sound like you gotta like bend your nose over when you say his name? I mean, if he's like, I'm not saying that Tony's a mobster, but I'm saying his name makes him sound like one, and that's awesome, right? I mean, who's gonna mess with you? Like if you're Tony Giacconi, I mean, right? He could be the sweetest person ever. You still think he's got a guy, right?
Instantly has your respect. So I can't remember what you said, whether you said 69 or 70 was the best looking Chevelle. 69. All right. So what's cooler than a Chevelle? Especially if you're Canadian.
Oh, a Beaumont.
A Beaumont.
Yeah, absolutely. Acadians, like those are all the Canadian model cars are great. Like instead of a Chevy 2 Nova, it was an Acadian, which is a cool little car. Has a grille that looks sort of like Pontiac designed the Nova, which is neat. And then the Beaumont, which is a Chevelle with a Pontiac grille in it. Not really a Pontiac grille, but it has like that pointy, center bar in it. So yeah, those cars they're rare to see. The volume of them sold in Canada was minuscule compared to Chevelles or Novas in the United States. So you just don't see them very often, at least down here.
No, absolutely. No, there's not many of them up there either, but and the SS version of the Beaumont would be the Canzo.
The Canzo? I had no idea. You're learning me things.
So you see the tractors making their way onto the surface. They're just going to give it a little rub, make sure that it is all it can be before we continue. We've got another pair of cars back here ready to go. Again, we are in Arizona Race Company Real Steel. So not overly familiar with this class, this Real Steel class. You kind of described it as a catch-all, so...
Yeah, so Real Steel is a cool class because it's all steel, all glass, right? So you got to have, all steel body parts. I believe a fiberglass hood is allowed, but that's it. No billet big blocks are allowed, and you got to have, factory glass in the thing, and it's great. I love all steel, all glass classes. This one's fun because you get such a mix of body styles, which to me makes a race awesome. I kid because I'm a Chevrolet guy to the core and have the tattoos to prove it, but, if you're as excited about your Mustang as I am about my 69 Camaro, then you're cool in my book, right? And that's what we love, and it's just so much more fun to watch a class that has a Dodge pickup and a 66 Chevelle and a Fox body and a third-gen Camaro and a Firebird and a pickup and a Nova and a whatever, like an Maverick and a who knows. Like, that's way cooler than if there were 18 69 Camaros or 18 Fox body Mustangs or even 18 66 Chevelles, even though they're awesome,
Couldn't agree with you more.
And as an announcer, when you're watching every pair go down the racetrack, it's like, God, you want to see some variety.
staged. Tony Coney over here in the left lane.
And Nunzio in the right lane. You got a couple of names that you got to pay attention to.
Yes. Kind of names you got to stop and think for just a second before you start saying them.
Yeah, exactly. Otherwise, you get caught halfway through the thing going, oh, I got a lot to say, but it's Tony, looking good as he leads the starting line, and that thing goes A to B. Shane was over there in the right lane, not leaving the starting line. Once he did, that thing looked great. Again, this is a no-time heads-up category, so we don't have anything to look at. They are getting time slips, but they're only getting their half.
The idea being you get to see your data, but nobody else does. So at Mission Raceway Park, we made the switch over to AccuTime a couple of years ago. And on that timing system, you receive your time slip on your phone. But it has really changed how bracket racing is done. Because not only can you look at your time slip, you can look at anybody's time slip. So round one, random pairing, you're in the staging lanes. You're looking around, punching numbers into your phone to see how that guy's qualifiers went, and looking at his dial and kind of getting an idea of what he's up to. And it has absolutely changed how racing is done, though. I'll say that.
But I love it. I think it's a great deal. I love that. There's just no reason to be printing tickets when you can do it electronically. It also has really changed the game as far as the way people are entering races. More and more racetracks around the country. In fact, Tyler Crossnow at VMP has been really big in this. The last couple of years doing electronic entries and electronic tech cards really has made a big difference for how the tower works at these racetracks. And it's just a further proof of technology coming into every aspect. As Jeff Whitworth in the 88 Mustang goes A to B, I mean right down Broadway. Stephanie Strange in the 02 Camaro having issues. And, okay, what's funny is from our angle, if you're looking at Stephanie there with the flashing reds on, it looks like she's parked with her blinker on. It's not, but that's what it looks like to us. It's hilarious. So
She's just yielding before she makes a left-hand turn.
Exactly. So obviously something happened under the car. It looks like it is rolling. That's great. Look at this cool 55 Chevrolet that's coming up as well in our next pair. That's Sean Green out of Chico, California, up there north of Sacramento, again where I went to school. And Roger Wiener out of Las Vegas in the 71 Nova.
So we did see Jeff Whitworth go down the left lane, made a nice looking pass. He's had a Nanaimo, BC on Vancouver Island. And he's another guy that has just made a recent step into the world of heads-up racing. Was a bracket racer for a number of years. And him and his dad put this little Mustang together to go X275 racing. Did not see him in that class, so not sure if we will later on, whether he just missed the qualifier. I would have guessed that that would have been his go-to class for this weekend. Although he is a little bit of a duck in there because he's not making quite the power that a lot of the guys
are. That 71 Nova, I'm also a big fan. So I see Artis Houston and Warren Groh down there talking. I'm surprised Warren, nobody's got a rope tied to him so he can hold him to the ground. That dude is on cloud 9 with that new Camaro project that they put together. Doing really, really good. I know that he is just thrilled to death, super excited to be in that thing every time he gets to go down the racetrack. race cars, Outlaw 8-5 to 7 and 8. Again, Outlaw 8-5 to 7 and 8, XDR to 5 and 6.
So Sean Green and Roger Wiener made their passes. Green looked pretty much trouble-free over in the left lane. Roger Wiener was off the gas and coasting before he got to the finish line. Not sure if he's got enough to actually get off the track. Looks like he's still rolling, but he may need a little help. From what I'm overhearing on the radio chatter, help is on the way.
You said she hasn't worked all day. Here you are talking to her and encouraging her. That kind of coffee like some right?
So by the looks of things, they are finding at least evidence of a little bit of fluid in the left lane. If not, maybe just a little film. So we are going to take a short break here. Hopefully it'll just be a couple of minutes. So the 20th running of the Streetcar Super Nationals here at the Strip at Las Vegas Motor Speedway. So again, my name is John Tabak. I do a little announcing at Mission Raceway Park, as well as a little racing. So quite happy to sit in here a little bit, help out with some announcing duties, give Chad a well-deserved little break. And while it is nice and quiet, I want to give a shout out to Derek Shirk with Titanium Auto Group. Instrumental in getting me down here to run this race. Very, very, very much appreciated. Also want to mention them again, Titanium Auto Group, one of the sponsors bringing us the live feed here this weekend. Check them out, titaniumautogroup.ca. Well, here we go. Got our next pair in the burnout box. Little Falcon in the left lane. 1964 Falcon. Luigi Calantoni in the right lane in 1977 Corvette. 598 cubic inches under the hood. Little Ford versus Chevrolet. Action here. up some as he was making his way down track. So some more Ford versus Chevy action coming up. Jimmy Hovey, 1968 Nova. Left side of the racetrack. Take on Brian Cobbett. Cobbett out of Alta Loma, California. 2005 Mustang. Right-hand lane. Hovey also out of California. Paradise, California. Don't think I've ever been there, but it kind of sounds like the kind of place you want to go. Paradise, must be nice. So both cars not accomplishing what they wanted to. Cobbett in the right lane looked good early, then the car started moving around and he decided he'd had enough of that, got off the gas, started coasting. Hovey had problems from the get-go. Now a pair of Mustangs getting ready to go. They're in the water. It's going to be Brian Greenberg from Valencia, California. Tower side in the 68 Mustang, the notchback. We've got Alessandro Milani, Torrington, Wyoming, 1994 Mustang Cobra. Screen's telling me small blocks in both of these cars. Looks like both drivers ready to go. Starting to make their way into the beams. We've got pre-stage bulbs lit both sides. And there's 4 bulbs. Brian Greenberg forced to pedal, then gives up on the run. Alessandro in the right lane made a nice looking run, went A to B in the little Cobra Mustang. So Greenberg in the shutdown, slowly making his way to the turnoff. Looks like he's going to get there, trouble-free. The burnouts commence. Got the Chevrolets coming at you. Andy Dodge, Kevin Keller. Kevin Keller in the right lane. Little 64 Nova. San Leandro, California. Andy Dodge out of Thousand Oaks, California in the left lane. 1969 Chevelle. As you just heard, that's Chad Reynolds' favorite year of Chevelle. Big block Chevy power, both sides of the racetrack. Kevin Keller in the right lane, sporting a few more inches. Keller, looked like he was pulling pretty good towards the finish line. So another pair coming at you. Burnouts are done, both drivers getting themselves backed up to the starting line. So my screen wants me to believe that we have a 2002 Camaro in the right lane, but I'm not buying it. No way. Mike Keenan, Albuquerque, New Mexico, in the right lane. And what is definitely not an 02 Camaro. Ron Lake, tower side or left lane, is 64 Nova out of Sacramento, California. So we want to make another call for Magnafuel XDR. Magnafuel XDR, you guys should be in lanes 5 and 6. We'll also make another call for SMC Race Cars Outlaw 85. We need you guys in lanes 7 and 8. So one more time, XDR to lanes 5 and 6. We go from a couple of Chevrolets to a couple of Fords. Two Mustangs make up our next pairing. Eric Alterberg, Albuquerque, New Mexico, in the yellow 1998 GT Mustang, left lane. Chico Coleman in the right lane. Both cars backed up from the burnouts. Now just starting to move forward, rolling towards the staging beams. Coleman lights the pre-stage ball. Waiting on Alterberg. Pre-stage lit, both sides. Starters going, no, hold up. So not 100% sure what's going on. Safety taking a little look-see at the top end. Well, so far, based on the chatter I'm hearing over the radio, it's all good news. So as I was saying, seemingly all good news from the actual racing surface. Looks like they do have a little bit of work to do up at the top end there in the shutdown area. So we are going to be taking just a short little break. To assure you of this, the crew is working hard out there to get this taken care of just as quickly as they possibly can. So officially, day one, the 20th running of the Streetcar Super Nationals here at Las Vegas Motor Speedway. Had a little test day yesterday. Today, day number one will consist of a couple of rounds of qualifying for all classes. Tomorrow, day number two will look pretty much the same. Then rolling into day three, Saturday will be our first day of actual competition. I'm not going straight into competition, but I do believe at least first round for all classes will take place on Saturday. So obviously the goal for all racers is to get through that first round so you can race on Sunday. So I want to say hello to everybody on the live feed, reading the chat here. Sounds like, well, it sounds like half the people are complaining about the audio. Half the people are saying it's great. So if you have not yet been over to the merch trailer, definitely want to go check that out. Lots of great stuff over there. For this, the 20th running of this race. My understanding is 2 t-shirt designs. One of them, of course, featuring Monty Burney's old car. As mentioned earlier, Monty's sister was up in the tower here for a visit. Very nice to meet her, and I was kind of surprised to learn that Monty Burney was originally a Canadian. He was born in BC. So it looks like the cleanup is going well up the top end. See a lot of dust. Picking up the sweep. Unless my eyes are failing me, I'm seeing equipment leave the racetrack. That's always a good sign. Can only assume that means we are close to getting back to the action. Again, we'll give another little shout out to XDR and Outlaw 85. XDR, you should be in lanes 5 and 6. Outlaw 85, you guys should be in lanes 7 and 8. Just like that, we are ready to go. We're going to pull Eric and Chico back into the water. They'll reheat the tires. So again, Eric Alderberg out of Albuquerque, New Mexico, coming at you in the left lane behind the wheel of his 98 GT Ford Mustang. He's going to line up with Chico Coleman. Coleman in the right lane. Got the pre-stage bulb lit. Both pre-stage bulbs lit. Eric in first, 4 bulbs lit. Now let go. So Chico arrives at the finish line. So coming up next, Mike Orban. 64 Falcon. Pretty sure this is the second 64 Falcon we've seen run in this class. Mike in the right lane out of Grass Valley. My screen's not telling me what state Grass Valley is in, and I honestly have no idea. So that's Mike in the right lane. John Jacobs, Meade, Colorado, in the left lane. 2013 Mustang. Ford versus Ford. So John Jacobs, despite having to pedal a little bit, just drives away from Mike Orban. Mustangs. Jim DiMaggio, Castro Valley, California. His 1994 Mustang, right-hand lane. I don't know if my screen's lying to me, but it's telling me that that Mustang in the right lane is Pontiac powered. 559 cubic inches. So trouble in the left lane. Sorry, don't have a name for you. Not yet on file. Discovered some kind of issue with the car. Not going to make the pass, so this will be a single in the right lane. Looked a little soft, but DiMaggio goes A to B in the right lane. That'll set up our next one. Mustang versus Nova. Jeff Goodwin, or Godwin, from Littleton, Colorado. 1991 Mustang. Line up with Mike Silva. Silva from Madeira, California. 1970 Nova, you see over there in the right lane. Side of the racetrack, A to B, no issues over there. So safety having a look at the right lane, trying to determine. Hey, listen up out there in the pits. Streetcar Super Nationals Tech Department. We need you to go back over to the tech area. We've got some cars over there that require tech. So once again, Streetcar Super Nationals Tech Department. We need somebody from tech to make their way over to the tech area. Cars over there needing tech. So next pair's got the burnouts done. This will be Mustang versus S10. In the Mustang left lane, Lyle Robertson from Bakersfield, California. Going to take on Todd Porter. Porter out of Rigby, Idaho. 1989 Chevrolet S10. S10 with the front wheels just hovering slightly off the ground. They're a pretty good looking run over there in the right lane. Robertson, run started off good, but he ran into problems. Was coasting before the finish line. So it looks like Lyle Robertson does not have enough momentum to make it up the hill on his own. So somebody's going to have to come on out there and give him a little bit of help. So safety starting to do a little work on lanes 1 and 2. We'll be moving the action over to that side, or that pair of lanes, very shortly. Spray a little glue out there, give it a little drag. So the tractors making their way back to the starting line in lane 2. So as is always the number one priority, and that's going to be the safety rather of all the racers, all the crew people here this weekend. First things first, make sure there's a nice safe surface to send these cars down. First hit of the day. And we start with a couple Chevrolets. 67 Nova in the left lane, 55 Chevrolet in the right lane. E210 model. Say Bel Air, but it's not. Cahill in the right lane, behind the wheel, the 55 out of Buckeye, Arizona. Going to line up beside Lance Niggy out of Casper, Wyoming, in the 67 Nova. Cahill's got the pre-stage bulb lit in the right lane. Now we got 3 bulbs lit. There's 4. First bulb. Lance Niggy making it look easy over there in the left lane. Cahill, solid pass in the right lane. There's the first pair down the track. So next pair got the burnouts done. It's going to be Scott Bischke out of Parowan, Utah, in the right lane, 1984 Mustang. Got a little Nova. Possibly a Nova, definitely a Chevy too, in the left lane. Don't have a name for you, he's not yet in the computer. I'm sure that'll be rectified shortly. So Scott Bischke in the right lane's got the pre-stage bulb lit, waiting on that Nova to roll forward. Will Nova left side. Nice, clean looking A to B pass. Gotta like that. So Another Ford versus Chevy, Mustang versus Nova. And nobody's on file. However, I do believe we have Aiden Katnick in the left lane for Lordco Racing. Has had a fair amount of recent success with this car. And it looks like it's working good. Straight down the middle of the groove, making it look easy. So trouble in the right lane for the Nova. He's pulled over. So I guess he determined that he was dry, wasn't dropping any fluids, and he's just going to drive it down off the track and get it out of the way. So here we are in Red Tide Outlaw Small Tire. Well, that's where we were. I see 860 up on the reader board, so I'm thinking we're rolling into Super Index. Super Index class, I believe. You've got three choices: 760, 860, or 960. Pick your poison. This will be their opening round of qualifying.
Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. I need Pro Street to lanes 1 and 2, please. Pro Street to lanes 1 and 2. Red Tide Canopies Triple Index, I need you to 3 and 4, please. Again, Pro Street to 1 and 2. Triple Index to 3 and 4. Pro Street 1 and 2. Triple Index to 3 and 4.
Chevrolets make up the first pair in Super Index. Buzz Nielsen, Troy Lind in the right lane out of Nampa, Idaho. Nielsen also out of Idaho. He calls Rexburg home. Uptown Boys. Jansen in the right lane at Armstrong, BC. Blown, small block. Dale Jansen goes 8:54. Now he's still going to be thinking he was a little too quick. In my opinion, that is perfect. 0-6. Jansen with a nice 20. Light, good reaction time. So next pair getting ready to go. Sam Montgomery. Johnny West. Johnny West in the right lane out of Port Alberni, BC on the island. Johnny West leads the way. No doubt be looking to put a 760 up. Montgomery, meanwhile, goes 9:45 in the left lane.
John, thank you so much for hanging out and having some fun with us up here. I appreciate you giving me a little bit of a break. I went down there in the staging lanes, was talking to all the racers, and man, the smiles on faces. Everybody is having a great time. We're on pace to finish this up in grand fashion today, so everybody can go out and have a good dinner and hang out with their friends. I again have to commend all of you racers for coming when I call you. Pro Street, you need to be in 1 and 2, triple index to 3 and 4. You guys are already rolling in the lanes, and I love you guys for it. Thank you so much to all the racers for being on it. And we're calling you to the lanes, and you guys are coming. And we're trying to make sure you don't sit there too long, but we need you there, so we're ready to rock and roll. And the staff here doing a great job keeping cars going down the racetrack. So thank you so much to all the people that are here this weekend doing just an awesome job. All you racers, man, it's so great. There's so many people from Canada here. Dude, I was talking to a bunch of them. It was crazy. Everybody is just down here having fun and coming to good weather, you know. And this weather is beautiful. It is so nice outside right now. It's unbelievable. It's a little warm in the tower, actually, because it's so nice outside. So it's good. Having a great time out here. Again, really appreciate you coming in to hang out with us a little bit. Folks, we have a lot more to go. Lots more great drag racing. It's only Thursday. And I'll tell you what, it is funnier than hell because this is one of those events where you just go, God, if the racing is this good on day one, how is the rest of the weekend going to be? I can't wait.
Absolutely. Well, my pleasure to sit in with you, and I'll be back.
Yeah, you got to go get in a race truck. You got to go get in the S10 because you're coming up here pretty soon again, aren't you?
I'm not in a big panic rush yet, but yeah, we're coming up pretty soon.
Ted Mount out of Shelley, Idaho, in the 69 Chevelle over there in the left lane. You guys have heard me say for big Chevelles, I think a 69 is the best. I love the big taillights, although I do love the fact that a 68 has a vent window. So if I was building my dream big Chevelle, it might be 68 doors on a 69 car or a 68 with 69 taillights. I like the big taillight. So, but another 69 Chevelle. I was looking at this one in the lanes. Pretty cool car. Going up against Anthony Katinick, right? Isn't that it? Or Katnick. Sorry, Katnick out of Maple Ridge out there. Dude, Anthony goes 088 on the tree, not too shabby. Runs 860 dead on with a 0 at 158. That'll be all right. That'll be all right. Holders AC small tire. Holders AC small tire. You're on standby. I'm going to call you really quickly. Precision Turbo Pro Mod, you're on deck. We're going to call you here in just a little bit as well.
So Precision Turbo Pro Mod, you guys are on deck. Make sure those things are ready to rock and roll. We're going to call you here in just a little bit. While we got a quick second, I want to take this opportunity once again to thank Gateway Classic Cars for being the presenting sponsor here at Streetcar Super Nationals 20. Also want to thank Artex Racing and Titanium Auto Group, Molly Motorsports, Redline Synthetic Oil, and Holly for being live broadcast sponsors this weekend, along with the fine folks at Hayward Homes, Raz Construction, S&T Truck Repair, D. Jansen Racing, and RPM Roll Bars. Seriously, you guys, means the world to all of us and to all the people that are at home watching here Streetcar Super Nationals 20, live and free on Bangshift.com. Again, I am so thrilled to have them here. I want to thank Neil Sabo for being up here running the switch, and for Les Mayhew, who has just been out here having a good time running a camera on the starting line, getting those cool, sexy shots. Steve Nicholson, out of mission, runs it on down to about half track and shuts it off. One flat to 60 foot in that car. That's awesome. I believe that we are rolling into MagnaFuel XDR now. Pro Street, you should be in 1 and 2. Pro Street, you should be in 1 and 2. Red Tide Canopies Triple Index, you should be in 3 and 4.
Williams. You know, they can't go quick. Like, no way, right? Yeah, go see John. Yeah, go see John Calvert if you want to know how to do that. And go visit Johnny Coleman. You'll know him. He's the guy with the big smile on his face all the time. A regular here at Streetcar Super Nationals. I was just talking to him in the lanes a minute ago, and he was like, "Man, this is so awesome. I love this race, but it's better than ever." I was just up here telling Mel how wonderful everybody was in the staging lanes a little bit ago, and I went down to say hi. And seriously, folks, it means the world to all of us. I know I'm going to wear you out thanking you, but it is genuine. Like, this is awesome, Mel. It's got to make you feel really good. I mean, 20 years of doing this, and to see this perfect weather. What are there, 588 million cars here this weekend? I mean, God, the place is packed.
Yeah, I mean, it may not be a record turnout for us, but this is a solid turnout. The classes are like at a great number. Everyone's going to have to be come elimination day. And like I said, we got, you know, as I'm looking out the window here, we got Derek Cooper came all the way from Kentucky. Robert DeMann came from Kentucky.
Yeah.
You got the Swindells coming here from Houston, and they brought Kenny Hubbard, which is a new and improved.
He is, dude, and I mean, he posts up on Facebook like leg day, and I'm looking at him like tree stumps, dude. Like, the man is awesome. Kenny Hubbard is a great dude too. If you have not got the chance, you know, Kenny Hanna, we call him, because he is the man behind a lot of great feasts out there at Ducks races and stuff. And yeah, I mean, like you said, dude, people coming from everywhere. The Canadians, though,
oh my
God. I'm disappointed we don't have Team Mexico here this year. Like, we need more of them, because I am telling you, the Great White North is here representing.
Oh yeah, Canada is here in force. And you know, and it's already, you know, 0 degrees at home.
Oh yeah.
They said they were coming over some of the passes at -20.
Yes.
So it's like they got to be just like, this is summertime weather for them. And
Oh, yeah.
You know, getting back to some of the people like Kenny Hubbard and all that. Kenny said, "Hey, I'm coming down." He goes, "I'm racing next year." He goes, "I've taken a few years off from this race." He goes, "Oh man, he goes, I need to come back to this race." So
Yeah.
it's nice hearing that when you're walking through the staging lanes and all my original PSCA racers from 25 years ago. You got Rich Hoyle out here. I mean, it's just really cool. Levi Hanna, you know, Rick Webb out in Arizona. He like wrangles all the Arizona. We have a whole section out there of like 30 cars from Arizona that all put together. And it is a fun race, and it's cool. And like I said, the weather makes it obviously a lot more enjoyable. But man, everybody coming out, we really appreciate it. Like I said, we like to celebrate, you know, Lonnie Burney on the 20th here, and we got Doug Driggers on the other shirt, and you know, Doug Driggers went through some tragedy after this race last year.
Yep.
And Doug has been that is fitting to be on this shirt, other than Lonnie Burney and Doug Driggers.
Well, and I'll tell you, you know, one of the things you talk about 25 years of doing this, it's crazy, because the number of people that have been with you that long, but then also now their kids are racing and stuff, right? Their kids are not kids anymore.
Oh, yeah.
It's awesome. I have to say, too, one of the things that I love about this event, and I don't know that regular people at home know this, so I'm going to talk about this. You know, if you come to the pits at Streetcar Super Nationals, the people that have been coming here a long time, like Anthony Smith, Big Worm, his pit is in the same spot, has been in the same spot for 15 years, right? And there are a lot, you talk about the group from Arizona. You personally park everybody between you and Sally. And so people can, like, they can come here and you will help accommodate them so their groups can be together, and it makes this whole family atmosphere that's a whole other level, you know?
Oh yeah, I mean, it's right down like pre-registration. I mean, Heather writes out, if she fills out the tech cards for these guys, you know, and that's another thing we do for everybody. We make it where they come to the track and get tech a little easier. You know, the card's already filled out. You can come pick up your stuff. You know, so Heather puts a lot of, a lot of effort into that. And you know, like I said, it just it's like seeing, you know, Derek Cooper on the line from Kentucky. We got our Colorado cars here. I mean, it's just amazing. The Washington and Oregon cars that are here, and it just and
Idaho.
Yeah.
Everyone doesn't think Idaho or Utah brings a lot of cars, but I guarantee Idaho has 25 cars here.
Oh yeah, and it is cool to see people from all over the country, and you know, I've said it a lot, but you know, everybody wants to talk about racetracks closing, but what people should be talking about is that drag racing is better today than it's ever been in the history of the sport, right? There are more drag races happening every weekend in this country than have ever happened before. So while I know that there are people that struggle because their track or what have you, overall, drag racing is healthier and better and bigger and awesomer than it has ever been, and this is just a testament. And for some of these people to travel this far to come to this event when they could be racing at something else last weekend, this weekend, next weekend, whatever, is awesome. It really is.
Oh yeah, and then the trials and tribulations of getting here. Derek Cooper makes a pretty healthy shakedown pass right there. I mean, it's just you watch their stories on Facebook, and it's just amazing seeing what kind of effort people come in, you know, do to make a race like this. And like I said, we really appreciate it. And like I said, with the classes, you know, all being solid, nothing super over the top, just solid classes and good cars, and we're gonna have a great weekend.
We are, for sure. And I have to say, I've said it already, but the Arizona Race Company Real Steel category, that all steel, all glass class, dude, you guys have shown up. There are so many cars. You guys filled the entire 2 lanes and were around the corner into the pit lane. Like, that is unreal. That class has always been popular, but wow, you guys showed up. It is great. I want to call Holders AC Small Tire our first cars for round number 2. Remember, we're going into round 2. For everybody, you need to run the opposite lane from what you ran in first round. So if you ran the left lane in first round, you have to run the right lane now. If you ran the right lane in first round, you need to run the left lane now. Again, you have to alternate each round of qualifying. So that is the rule. You guys got to do that for round number 2. Holders AC Small Tire, I need you to 5 and 6. Holders AC Small Tire to 5 and 6. Precision Turbo Pro Mod, you are on standby. We're going to call you guys here in just a bit.
Another thing too is this SMC Race Cars Outlaw 8.5 class. This class struggled. It had 4 cars a couple years. It had 5 cars, and it was like everyone said, get rid of it. But been dealing with health issues for more than 2 years now, and Krusty, I'll keep this class going because I want you to come back and race it. I know you're going to, but it's like I think 12 or 13 Outlaw 8.5 cars, so it's the biggest Outlaw 8.5 field we've had in probably 5 years.
Yeah, and a lot of folks don't realize it even when they see the car, but Anthony Smith, Big Worm, has got a new Mustang out here this weekend, and people have not realized it because it's painted the same color, but it's not the notchback, it's a hatchback. It's a totally different combo with a 481X Proline combo and a Mark McGee Turbo 400 in it, and because of the combo and the twins, he can't run an 8.5 anymore, so he's running on a 275 tire, and he said, man, this is one of the best fields in years that I can't run this car in the class. So he's one of the folks that is really watching this as well, and I'm a big fan of 8.5 racing, and these guys are doing a great job. We appreciate them all being here. KJ Glennon over there in the right lane out of Salem, Oregon in the 05 Mustang, and Nick Zink out of Stanton, California in the 80 Malibu. The Malibu having some issues, but man, 057 on the tree, and Glennon goes 464, 158 to start off at the top of the leaderboard.
Also, I just found out some interesting information. Ken and the crew from Gateway Classic Cars are going to have a big display in the manufacturer's Midway tomorrow. They're going to be here all weekend long. They have just opened up a new facility here on the Speedway property. They are right down the street, and you can go check out the huge collection of cars and trucks that are for sale at Gateway Classic Cars there. So, you know, we get done early, you guys want to go make a little side trip, or your car's ready to run, you know, you got a couple hours, you need to go see Ken and the crew in the Midway, but then you need to go over there and check out the showroom as well. They'll be open tomorrow and Saturday here. As part of the Streetcar Supernationals. Love that they're here. Really appreciate it. So big thanks to Ken Dusman and the entire crew of Gateway Classic Cars for being a longtime sponsor out here and being a big supporter of Streetcar Supernationals.
La Crescenta in the house, folks, as Tim Morello in the house in the 67 Camaro with the small block over there in the right lane, and Jason Lee out of Pleasanton in that cool little white Mustang we all know and love, the 89 Fox body. Both of them getting ready to let go of the button. Tim Morello having to pedal the thing. Jason Lee waits, leaves. The car goes left, but he stays in it, and it motors on down. Jason Lee goes 494 at 149, puts him in the number 2 spot. But KJ Glennon with that 464 right now is the dude. Brian Wiltz out of Anaheim, the 65 Mustang. Motors on down there. Holders AC small tire, you should be in lanes 5 and 6. Nobody should be in lane 7 or 8. Nobody should be in 7 or 8. Again, Holders AC small tire, you should be in 5 and 6. 5 and 6. Holders AC small tire, you should be in 5 and 6. A reminder, we're going into qualifying round number 2, starting with Holders AC small tire, and you guys all need to run in the opposite lane that you ran the first time.
Precision Turbo Pro Mod, you guys are on standby. I'm going to call you shortly. Steel Roof and Quarters. This is cool. OG Pro Street right here. We got Guthrie over here in the left lane. The Camaro on the right. Guthrie with a bunch of smoke down there. We're going to go check the racetrack out. John Garafola out of Fernley had 68 Camaro in the right lane. Goes right down Broadway. Aaron Spitzer in the chat bleachers talking about that 69 Camaro that's coming up in the left lane. So it looks like Popeye And it is Pat Musey powered. Beautiful 69 Camaro coming up. Awesome. Containment devices are amazing. No Earl on the racetrack. California in the 64 Falcon and not on file over there in the left lane in the Pat Musey powered green 69 Camaro that does oddly look like Popeye a little bit. That's Tim McCoy out of Las Vegas. That car is beautiful. Beautiful. Pat Musey power, big nitrous combo. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Precision Turbo Pro Mod to 3 and 4, please. Precision Turbo Pro Mod to 3 and 4. Precision Turbo Pro Mod to 3 and 4. Pull on up. Precision Turbo Pro Mod to 3 and 4. Morrow Brothers Ford Mustang Madness. Come on down to 1 and 2. Morrow Brothers Ford Mustang Madness. The Camaro looking good. Nice straight lick. Again, Precision Turbo Pro Mod to lanes 3 and 4. Morrow Brothers Ford Mustang Madness to lanes 1 and 2. And a reminder, you guys need to run in the opposite lane as you did for qualifying round number 1. So we've got a square body Chevy pickup. Oh, sorry, Dodge pickup. Over here in the left, supposed to be in the left lane. And they are on the clock as they are having trouble getting this thing to fire. So they get 2 minutes. We have started the timer. And as long as he can get that thing fired up, we'll let him go down the racetrack. But David Clark out of Idaho Falls, Idaho, in the 01 Mustang, is going to make a single now. That team, unfortunately, not going to make it as they are pulling out of line and going back to the staging lanes. Sorry to see that. David Clark getting ready to make the hit. Thing bouncing a little at the hit. but rolls right on down Broadway. Again, Precision Turbo Pro Mod to lanes 3 and 4. Morrow Brothers Ford Mustang Madness, I need you to 1 and 2. Pro 275, you're on standby. Limited Small Tire, you are also on standby. The Mustang braking on the starting line. No oil, just some parts. right, here we go. This is Red Tide Canopies Triple Index. For those of you at home wondering, are you guys in the grandstand? What the heck does Triple Index mean? They get to decide whether they're going to run a 10, 11, or 1260. And that's it. So your indexes, they don't do their own dial-in, they just run on their index. So you may have a 1060, 1060, 1260. Precision Turbo Pro Mod. You should be in 3 and 4. Royal Brothers Ford Mustang Madness. You can come on down to 1 and 2, please. Royal Brothers Ford Mustang Madness. You can come on down to 1 and 2. Biscay out of Rochester, Washington goes down in the right lane. Madison Boardman out of Glendale, Arizona goes down in the left lane in that 85 Mustang. Neither one of them going to be real happy with that. Now we have David Welker out of Glendale in the 69 Camaro. And Dave McGeady out of Running Springs, California. Oh, sorry, McGuide. Dave McGuide in the 71 Camaro. Again, out of Running Springs, California, over there in the right lane. .006 red for Dave McGuide. Needs to back it off just a skosh. Welker misses it entirely. McGuide goes 1064 on a 1060 index. Karen Mohoff from the 2018 Camaro leaving the starting line looking like a champ. Carl Brown out of Sparks in the 2024 Corvette going out there, and that thing is just bucking and hopping and not happy. Mohoff goes 1043 on the 1060. Too quick. And now we have Darwin LaFord out of Vancouver in the 73 Camaro. That's a clean little 73 Camaro in the right lane. Going up against Cameron Hollis. Cameron Hollis out of Lake Havasu City, Arizona in the 06 Pontiac GTO. Up, leaving the starting line. Neither one of them going to win an award for reaction time. But LaFord runs down there, runs 1063 on the 1060 index. Hollis 1091. Slowing way down at the top end too much. And now we got a Falcon and a Nova. Chevy 2 These were the Econo boxes for General Motors and Ford, respectively. It's David Trammell out of Casa Grande in that 63 Chevy 2. And Kelly McLaren out of Oro Valley, Arizona, in the 63 Falcon Futura. Big tire under the Chevy 2, little tire under the Falcon. They leave pretty close to each other. The Chevy 2 trying to run 1060 goes way too quick. The Falcon trying to run 1160 goes way too slow. Dwayne Lyle, also out of Lake Havasu City. Going down there, trying to run a 1060, goes 1039. Shane Rickmeyer out of Las Vegas in the 72 Datsun, goes 1320 on the 1260 dial. Clint Clausen out of Buckeye, Arizona in the G8. And Craig Shell, the 67 GTO coming up next. Shell in that GTO trying to go 1060. Clausen trying to go 1260. Julian Martinez out of Madera goes 1014. That's too quick. John Kindred goes 1269. James Taggart out of Winlock, Washington in that 64 Falcon. 1160 his dial, or index. Luther Waters out of Pasadena, California. In that cool butternut yellow 68 Camaro. For Taggart on the tree, nice job. Waters 657. But that thing runs right on down Broadway, goes 1149. Taggart goes 1260 with a 2. So I'm going to assume that's what he was trying to do. And I love you because you guys, there's a bunch of you, and you guys came on down quick. I appreciate it very much.
Michael Crespi in the 65 Mustang out of San Francisco goes 028, runs 1079, but Frank D'Souza out of Santa Clara, my hometown, 006 green, 1058 with a 0. Don't touch a thing, Frankie. Frank D'Souza, leave it alone. That 63 Nova, 421 cubic inches, runs the number. Leave it alone. Marcus Steed out of Pocatello, Idaho, in the 68 Chevelle station wagon, big block Chevrolet under the hood, and Dietrich Towers out of North Las Vegas, right here, right down the road in the 84 Monty. Looking good. Ready to rock and roll. 1060 the index in the left lane, 1160 in the 1160 in the left lane, 1060 in the right lane. Wheels up launch for the wagon, that's rad. I don't care who you are. Both of them laid on the tree. Don't care. They're awesome. 1052 for Towers on the 1060, 1126. Way too quick for Marcus Steed in the 68 Chevelle wagon. Chevrolet under the hood, and Will Goody out of Surprise, Arizona, 540 for power, and that's 66 Chevelle. I believe that is the Cheeto Chevelle. Goes 010 red. Goody goes 084 green. Dreyer goes 1060 with a 6. Like, that's good. Goody 48. 1048, trying to go 1060. That's all right. You can slow that down a little bit. Chris Berger goes 1068 with a 9. Carl Gannon goes 1189 with a 9. Talk about the odd couple. We got the Dodge Dart and Wolfram. Oh, it says it's a 77 Aspen, so we'll call it that. Out of Glendale, Arizona, that's Brandon Gant. And Kelly Eller out of Maricopa, Arizona, in the 2018 ZL1 Camaro over there in the right lane. On the tree, not going to win any awards for that, but both of them getting close there to their 1060 index. Michael Dye out of Paso Robles in the 65 GTO, rolling right on down the racetrack. Jeff Dye out of Atascadero, they're right next door to each other, in the 63 Nova over there in the left lane. Both of them needed to tap on the window to wake the other one up on the starting line, but they get down there and run, well, close to the number. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. SMC Race Cars Pro 275. You guys are on standby. FYR Solutions Limited Small Tire, you're also on standby. It's giving you guys a heads up. We'll be calling you guys before too long. I'm going to wear you out thanking you, but you guys are doing an amazing job of coming when I call you to the lanes, and I really, really, really appreciate it. We're doing everything we can to make sure those lanes stay full of cars so we can keep running at this pace. But I don't want you to sit up any longer than you have to either. Although, man, this weather, seriously, this is amazing. Absolutely amazing. I want to thank everybody that's in the chat bleachers online at bangshift.com watching. We do appreciate you guys. Once again, I want to take this opportunity to thank Holly and Molly Motorsport, as well as Redline Synthetic Oil, Artex Racing, Gateway Classic Cars, and Titanium Auto Group for being sponsors here of our live broadcast, along with the folks at Hayward Homes, Raz Construction, S&T Truck Repair, D. Jansen Racing, and RPM Roll Bars. Big thanks to you guys. It really does mean a lot to us to have you guys supporting this race and allowing the rest of the world to watch it for free, which is how God intended drag racing to be. As we are getting ready to start Holders AC Small Tire, and then we're going to roll into Precision Turbo Pro Mod, then Morrow Brothers Ford Mustang Madness. Again, folks, we're in run number 2, qualifier or time run. You must change lanes. So if in round number 1 of qualifying and time trial you ran in the left, you need to run on the right now, and vice versa. Carl B. in the chat bleachers saying, man, these cars came from all over, and he's right. Gateway Classic Cars hanging out in the chat bleachers as well. Seriously, guys, thank you so much. It's awesome to have sponsors that, you know, come out and support the event. Gateway Classic Cars is going to be in the manufacturer's midway with a cool display starting tomorrow, and their new showroom is here on the Speedway property right down the street. You guys can go visit them and check out their full collection as well. So they have great cars and trucks for sale at all kinds of levels. They are the leading classic car dealer in the country. So go check them out. Gateway Classic Cars, again, here on the property. 25 years in business, too. They are no strangers to this deal. I remember going to their showroom in the St. Louis area. I don't know, the first time was like probably 2010, something like that. They've just grown and grown and grown, and it's awesome. All right, gang. We're back. Holder AC small tire. And let me tell you, that 72 Ford Maverick over here in the left lane makes my pants tight. Not gonna lie. Out of Oceanside, it's Eric Aldrich. Aldrich, behind the wheel, of that cool Maverick. I have said, I'm a diehard Chevrolet guy, but if I was buying a Ford, a Maverick is like top of the list. Like very top of the list. In case Jamie Voorhees, aka the Toaster, over there out of Simi Valley, in the right lane in that 65 Nova, no stranger to the winner's circle here or anywhere else in the country. That car has set records on 8.5s and 235s and everything else. They definitely know how to put the power down. We'll see if they get greedy out here in round number 2 of qualifying. Toaster having to pedal the thing out there. Big puff at the top end as Aldrich gets out of the throttle. I think we're good to go though. Toaster's coasting up the hill. Thomas and the crew out here. Booming and dragging in the left lane. Eric Altenberg out of Albuquerque in the 98 Mustang in the left lane. Anthony Dodge out of Thousand Oaks, California, out of SoCal, in that 89 Mustang over there in the right lane. If you are a fan of small tire drag racing, we've got lots of it here in Vegas at Streetcar Super Nationals. Les Mayhew down there getting great footage on the starting line. Right there. Anthony Dodge getting there first. I have a racer in need, racer in need. Looking for a Mazier water pump, a WP3335, that's a LS water pump. Looking for a Mazier LS water pump, or if you got something else, a LS water pump, go see Mike Rock. Mike says, I have cash. So come on down. Mike Rock looking for a water pump. It has got to be that Mazier WP3335. So if you've got one, come up to the tower. We'll get a hold of Mike. starting line, Gary Geeson. Geeson out of Escondido. Another great SoCal city. That's 65 Skylark. And Mark Merriring, the 07 Shelby GT, in the right lane. Kieran Holder AC small tire. Mark just knocking the tires off over there. Gary gets down the racetrack. Little pedaling going on. Nick Kincaid out of Glendale. The 89 Mustang in the right lane. Jim Marshall out of Castro Valley, California. The land of the artichokes. Castro Valley, 94 Mustang over there in the left lane. That would have been a heck of a side-by-side drag race right there. Sean Letson out of Spokane coming up in the Fox body in the right lane, and Mike Orban. Orban out of Grass Valley in that 68 Camaro. Didn't make it down the last time, but is ready to rock and roll now. The Bass Knuckler talking about the VW event that's coming up here December 7th here at the Strip at Las Vegas Motor Speedway, and he was right. Corey Mack and the crew they contacted me like, dude, I mean, at the beginning of the year, they are the most on top of it people ever. It's weird, it hurts my head. I'm not used to it. It's Orban, man, going A to B in the 68 Camaro, no problem. But they hit me up, said, we've got to have you there. We'd love to have you there. Will you come out and announce for us? And I said, heck yeah. So I'm looking forward to that. This is shaping up to be the biggest, baddest, and fastest VW race in history here on December 7th at the Strip of Las Vegas Motor Speedway. Next year, they're hoping, if this event is as successful as they'd like it to be, they're hoping it to be a 2-day event next year, and we just might be out here streaming that one live as well, right here on Bangshift.com. As a reminder, if you've got a race that you'd like to have live streamed, reach out to us. Always willing to look at new events. You can reach me at chad@bangshift.com. Also, folks, you're out there in the Midway, and you're like, man, I wish I had brought a hoodie this weekend. Well, Mel and the gang have got them for sale. I saw Heather a minute ago, and Heather and the entire team are out there slinging t-shirts and hats and hoodies and all that. So definitely go check them out over there at the end of the manufacturer's Midway. Eric Outland out of LA, dangling the front tires in that 2014 Camaro. And George Ragosa in that famed 68 Novata Orland, also right on down Broadway. Look at that thing. To all of you guys that have come from all over the country, you've come out here to Las Vegas. You know, everybody always jokes about a dry heat. Doesn't matter whether it's hot or not, it's always dry out here in the desert in Las Vegas. So make sure you get your chapstick, because I am telling you that by day 4, you're going to look like a peeling onion otherwise. It ain't pretty. I have now been called a peeling onion here in the tower. I've been called much worse, I'm not going to lie. I've been called worse today. Yeah. That might qualify as a compliment. I don't know. Tom Kiesling out of Pahrump, Nevada, in the 95 Mustang. Lyle Robertson out of Bakersfield, the 93 Mustang. Out there on the starting line. Fox Body versus SM95. Oh, big wheel stand in the left lane. I believe Lyle did that last time as well. Need to tighten up the front struts just a skosh, my friend. SMC Race Cars Pro 275. I need you to lane 7 and 8. Pro 275. I need you to lane 7 and 8, please. FYR Solutions Limited Small Tire, you are on standby. Limited Small Tire, you're on standby. Pro 275, come on down to lane 7 and 8. Derek Cooper in the 94 Cobra out of Bowling Green, Kentucky, and Leanne Yee. Yee Out of Las Vegas in the 81 Mustang over there in the right lane. That mustard yellow machine. And then we've got Artis Houston. A couple of years ago, Artis said, I want my program to be at a whole other level, and some help from Kenny Hubbard. Man, they put together a heck of a machine. He looking good leaving the starting line, but Derek Cooper is a man on a mission right there. Right on down Broadway. As the shadows are getting long, ladies and gentlemen, the temperature is going to drop pretty dramatically, pretty quickly down here as Artis is renewing his license. SMC Race Cars, Pro 275. Come on down to lane 7 and 8, please. Pro 275. Come on down to lane 7 and 8. Zarda's shutting it off down there. Goes down there to make his first of 2 licensing renewal passes. And that is it for Holder AC Small Tire. Now we're going into Precision Turbo Pro Mod. And Mel, there are a lot of cars in Pro Mod. This makes me happy. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, Pro Mod's been, obviously off out here at Street Car Super Nationals lately. We changed it to 8th Mile last year. And it's just going to be some growing pains for everyone to get used to the 8th Mile that's not used to running 8th Mile out here, because it's, California, the West is quarter-mile country.
Oh, yeah.
I think they've adapted to it, and I think we're going to have some really great racing. You got Garrett Richards there on that Mustang. Those guys have, they pretty much won every race here on the West Coast this year. So this is the one race they haven't won, and they really want to win this one.
Yeah, they are absolutely one of the favorites this weekend. There is no doubt. And they're going up against Tom Katnick out of Maple Ridge, British Columbia, in that 68 Camaro. Katnick's been down the racetrack a few times and knows what he's doing as well. But I'm telling you, Garrett Richards, that crew has really been hammering on this thing, and they're looking to run a big number right here in round 2 of qualifying for Precision Turbo Pro Mod. If you can't go A to B. And I know that whether it's in the no time, no prep world, whether it's in Precision Turbo Pro Mod or anything in between, again, going A to B, the higher percentage of time that you can actually get down the racetrack. Again, going A to B every time will get Richards. The OG lanes, so to speak, even though they're all redone at the same time. Garrett Richards killing it on the tree. 026 goes 971 to 60 foot. Qualifies in the number 2 spot so far with a 382.4, 196.
Wow, that's just a tick behind John Durden, your number 1 qualifier right now, with a 382 at the 3.
Yeah, a thousandth of a second separating them. Just over 3 miles an hour. Richard's crew has got to be pretty happy with that. They're going to get a lot of great data, and I know they're going to keep whittling away on it. How many rounds of qualifying are they going to get tomorrow, Mel?
The schedule tomorrow is exactly the same as today. Everyone will get 2 hits tomorrow as the Mike Labatt and his Angry Bird from Albuquerque, New Mexico is pulling into the Las Vegas lane.
And a reminder, here we are in round 2. You need to be running in the opposite lane that you ran in first round qualifying. And we will continue that tomorrow as well.
Got Rick Barnhart from Canada, 71 Mach 1 twin turbo car. One of the many Canadians in attendance this weekend.
Yeah, dude, they're all here. That 71 Mach 1 Mustang is a pretty cool machine. There is no doubt about it. With the chop top and all of that, I mean, that thing just looks evil, even just backing up.
Yeah, you definitely don't see that many of 71 Mach 1 Mustangs running Pro Mod these days.
No, you definitely do not. That is by far not the popular body style for Pro Mod.
But
It's cool, though.
It's low and sleek. So
It is.
Man, that twin turbo under the hood, we'll see what he can run.
Yeah, absolutely. I love the variety you get in Pro Mod here. Because they can run basically any combo they want, right? I mean, whatever power adder they'd like, nitrous, Pro Charger, turbos, roots blower, screw blower, they can do it all, right?
Yeah, we have weight breaks and different weights for every one of them for parity, and we've done pretty good with that. And, we kind of mirrored a little bit off of PDRA and the and Westbuck show in Florida. Just keep them similar so these guys can run here, and then if they don't do a major change, to go run somewhere else.
Right, and that's a big deal. Getting a combo and knowing it works, and knowing you can run that combo at a bunch of other places is a really good deal. As they both come in, Rick leaves the starting line and then has to pedal it out there. Meanwhile, the Camaro in the left lane, dead in the water. Oh, the Angry Bird. Sorry, Firebird. Things shut off down there. Now the crew is pushing it back.
Do you see that Mustang, man? It just struck the tires at every shifter.
I know.
The thing started locking up. I just bam.
The thing is pretty bad. And it is totally unique looking. I love it.
Well, that thing's going to be fast if he can go A to B. I mean, it went at 443, striking the tires twice. 1 qualifier.
Going up against Rick Snavely in that Turbos Direct 69 Camaro out of LA. Doug out of Victoria, Texas, down near Corpus Christi, down there off the coast. Doug is no stranger to the, Midwest Pro Mod Series, etc. Has run all over the middle of the country, and to have him out here this weekend at Streetcar Super Nationals is awesome. That is a very, very capable team. There is no doubt.
959 rear Morrison power plant, a whole bunch of nitrous. And then the Pennzoil lane, Rick Snavely, team with Bobby Fry. Those are OG PSCA racers from way back in the day.
Yeah, we were talking earlier about Snavely's crash out here years ago now. One of the scariest ever. And I'll tell you what, there are a lot of people that would not have got back in a race car, but Snavely was back as soon as he was physically able. And what a great dude, super fun, good family dude, has a great time. That car is beautiful, and it is fun to watch it. To pedal the thing down there.
Check out that mile an hour over there, 205.
Turbo, baby. That big turbo speed goes 409.3 at 205.51 mile an hour. Snavely, and that wasn't a perfect run, not by any stretch. He pedaled it out there and everything, but still 205 miles an hour. Doug, 397, 188 has him in the number 3 spot from round 1. John Dickinson out of Bonnie Lake, Washington, over here in the right lane in the 68 Camaro, and Ryan Griffin, the 67 Mustang over there in the left lane. Griffin's car is like a cool classic Mustang, but with the most modern graphics on that thing. It's like a spaceship. It's like if you were, if Star Wars was designing a 68 Mustang or 67 Mustang to, put in a show, that thing would be one of those, what do they call, land speeders or whatever. It'd be cool. I like it. Sound like a Star Wars nerd now, and I don't really know that much. So I know somebody at home is going to start bitching at me in a minute because I said something wrong. Dude, put down the Game Boy and go talk to some humans and leave me alone. It's fine. Gage, the intern's up here going, wait a second, I'm a Star Wars nerd. I love you still, dude. I love Star Wars people. I got no issues. I'm not bagging on you. Just don't climb up all in my junk because I don't know what I'm talking about. It's fine.
Both of these cars out of Washington State meet up in Vegas and run each other. How about that?
Absolutely. Olympia, Washington in the left lane, Bonnie Lake in the right. Griffin went in deep. That thing going A to B. Look at that. 006 6 on the tree because he was deep staged, okay? But he goes 391.3, 203.40 mile an hour to move into the number 3 spot and knock Doug Reister down to number 4.
Yeah, that was a good pass for that team. I'm sure they're excited about that. Obviously excited about that great light, and yeah, they'll get it. They'll get back over. They're going to go cook some beef in their pits tonight, and get ready for tomorrow's qualifying.
Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. SMC Race Cars Pro 275, you should be in lane 7 and 8. FYR Solutions, limited small tire, come on down to 1 and 2, please. All right, gang, we are waiting for a little bit of cleanup there. Almost done up there at the top end and around the corner. So the racetrack's totally good. It's up there at the top end. In fact, just got word that they are good. So we're going to fire up this next pair and get ready to rock and roll again. Again, there was nothing on the racetrack. It was just up there at the turnout. So the top end crew got the oil dry on it and then the vacuum truck, and we're good to go. So Pete Battaglia out of Ramona in the 69 Camaro in the left lane, and Ryan Hayward out of Marysville, Washington, the 2010 Challenger, are coming up next. Just a reminder, folks, if you're on the starting line, you must be behind the barriers unless you are the crew of the car that is actively on the racetrack. So that doesn't mean, oh, 3 pairs from now is my guy, I want to stand there next to the water box. No. When your guy is pulling into the water box, you can be standing in the water box. So again, I need everybody to step back behind the bicycle fence or the little barrier fences there. Otherwise, our fine folks in the black and yellow will gesture for where you can go.
All right, Todd, I got Chad, you can call you Todd. So Todd, I got a little bit of information here. So in the Pennzoil lane, that Challenger over there.
Yeah.
That's the last year's champion, but he drove a different car last year.
Okay.
Okay, which is Ryan Hayward. So the owner of this car made a deal with Ryan. Ryan would drive it in Pro Mod to defend his title. He'd drive it in Big Tire. But that is the motor that came out of Todd Moyer's car that broke the world quarter-mile record.
Really? Turbo Todd Moyer. That's awesome. I love it. And then we got Pete Battaglia over there out of Ramona in that 69 Camaro. That car is beautiful. I like it. I want to see these guys go A to B. We're looking for a good side-by-side drag races. The shadows are getting long here in Las Vegas. Look at that. Ryan Hayward with the wheels up. That thing goes toward the middle, and he drives it on down. He had to pedal it. As that thing was going toward the center line up in the air, they're going to need to put a little bit of rear steer in that car. It's the second time it's gone left. Runs a 414 with a 1 at 153. Battaglia having issues out there. Backs out of it and coasts through the finish line. 530 with a 0 at 91.72 mile an hour.
The MacGyver.
San Juan Bautista in that Corvette, that 59 model over there in the right lane. No slouch. But Nick Duda in the 63 Corvette over here. We talked about this earlier. I said he was the underdog, but that thing goes A to B. You really got to watch out. It's a small block, folks, as a reminder. 393 cubic inch small block in that thing. Oh. And Duda goes out there, and it looked like that thing shut off for a second, but he's backing it up now But John Durden having issues. They shut him off as he had a fuel leak. That is not oil, folks. This is fuel. We will blow it and get it dried up real quick. But that is fuel on the racetrack. Broke a fuel line or something on that thing. That is really good of the safety crew to find that. We obviously do not want somebody going down the racetrack with a fuel leak. That is a absolutely dangerous position to be in, and those guys getting shut off thanks to our great staff up here on the starting line. We're going to take a look at this thing. It's already drying up. It is evaporating quick, the methanol in these things. Pretty easy to get dried up, so we'll get this thing done real quick. But we're going to send Duda, Nick, out of Langley, British Columbia. You know, those Canadians, they do it a little different. 393 cubic inch small block Chevrolet. Build and boost. Bumps it in. Duda leaving the starting line like a boss. 103 to 60 foot. 405, 186. In a 63 Corvette with a small block Chevrolet in it. That's awesome. I don't care who you are.
Oh no, that's definitely impressive right there. Almost, I know he wants to get into the 3, so that's next for him.
right. Mr. Art Raz out of Ridgefield, Washington, in that 68 Z28 Camaro over there in the left lane. And Eric Horvath out of Kelowna, British Columbia, in the 68 Firebird. I love that Firebird. Got to thank Art Raz and Raz Construction for being one of our live broadcast sponsors here this weekend. Remember, folks, spread the word. Tell your family and friends. Live, right here on bangshift.com. Eric not doing well as he cruises down. Neither one of them making a good lick right there. Art went 449.3, 158 in round number one. All right. Rock and roll. Steve Summers out of Utica, Illinois. Why did I think Utica was in New York? Maybe there's both. Heck, there's a Paris, Texas. They even put up an Eiffel Tower. They're weirdos. Weird does make the world go round. But around like a tire that's got a fat, bulgy spot on the side and it goes thumpity, thumpity, thump. Hey, just a reminder, if you have anything with wheels that's not a wheelchair, it cannot be in the grandstand area. And by in the grandstand area, I mean once you get up to where you can see the grandstands where people are sitting, you can no longer be there with any wheel. Cannot do it. Not going to do it. The fire marshal is a mean, mean man. And they will come after us in a big way. Look at this. Annette getting ready to go out there and as we are in Precision Turbo Pro Mod right now. One of my favorites is the Chevy Nova that's coming up in the left lane next. I got asked by somebody just a minute ago, are you guys running a third round today? The answer is no. We're running 2 rounds in all categories, and that's going to end us for today. We still have plenty of racing left. 2 rounds, qualifying and time runs, is where we're going to be for Thursday here at Streetcar Super Nationals, number 20. Summers is getting pulled into the beams. Actually, I'm being told that Eric could well, that thing got out there, wheels up, started going left as it shook the tires, pedaled it, 583 at 89 miles an hour coasting. Robert Bingham out of Brentwood in this beautiful 67 Nova. This thing is awesome, and I love it. right, here we go. Bingham pulling up, lights the top bulb. He's all the way in. That thing soft. Not enough power in that thing. Definitely not enough power for the racetrack. It left soft, went out there, started shaking and moving around, pedaled it, and motoring on down the racetrack. John DeYoung in the house. I see you down there. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Our tech staff, we have some new cars that have shown up and are ready to go through tech. So our tech staff, please report to the tech lane. Tech staff, please report to the tech lane. All right. Philip Koch in the 89 Mustang and Tana Taylor in the 70 Mustang. As we roll into Moore Brothers Ford Mustang Madness. Qualifier number 2 for these guys. Pro 275. You should be in lane 7 and 8. Justin Keller goes 065, runs down there in 1184 with a 2 at 115. limited small tire. Limited small tire, you should be in 1 and 2. Limited small tire, you should be in 1 and 2. Calvert Racing, no box. I need you to 3 and 4. Calvert Racing, no box to 3 and 4, please. Calvert Racing, no box. Come on down to 3 and 4. West Coast Bikes, you guys are on standby. Limited small tire and no box. Come on down. Limited small tire, you should be in 1 and 2. No box, you should be in 3 and 4, please. Come on down to 3 and 4.
Chris Alston Jr. over there in the right lane out of Elk Grove, the 2015 Camaro. And Lamar Swindell Jr. out of Baytown, Texas, a.k.a. Houston, where the old Houston Raceway Park used to be located. That is a cool S10. I dig that thing. Big orange slash down the side. 92 S10. In my world, that was a pro stock truck at one point or another, which was one of my favorite things ever. Was NHRA pro stock truck. Wow, dude, laying it down. That thing left and was gone. Chris Alston Jr. not great, but better than his other two runs so far. He's double entered, trying to get as many hits at the racetrack as he can. Rylan Holder coming up next in the 2015 Camaro out of Bakersfield in the right lane. Mike Keenan supposed to be an O2 Camaro, but it's a Nova instead in the left lane. Back window says vote felon. All right. Here we go. As we are in SMC Race Cars Pro 275 right now, we're going to go into limited small tire next, and then Calvert Racing no box. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Calvert Racing no box. You should be in lanes 3 and 4 now. West Coast Bikes and Fig Speed Open Comp. You guys are all on standby. Look at that, Keenan with the front end in the air just dancing down the racetrack. Brian Greenberg out of Valencia, California. And the 68 Mustang over there in the left lane. And Roger Holder out of Bakersfield. And the Camaro over there in the right lane. Oh, Holder having issues. Whoa, look at that. Greenberg with the Mustang wheels up at the 330. That thing was trying to climb. He either pedaled it real quick or the wheelie control came in and killed some timing because that thing had the front end 4 or 5, 6 inches off the ground and it looked like it was ready to climb. Holder, meanwhile, barely moves off the starting line. Alex Sparks out of Galt, California in the 69 Camaro on the left lane. And the Ford Lightning over there. I like Sparks 69 Camaro. That thing's cool. I am a 69 Camaro owner, so I'm a little partial. All right, my dude, Warren Grove, out of Henderson in the 67 Camaro up there in the left lane, and Kevin Foy out of Selkirk, Manitoba, the 67 Firebird. Pair of 67 F-bodies. Oh, look at that. Warren Grove, A to B, baby. That thing rocking and rolling right down the racetrack. And Kevin Foy left the starting line, and that thing spun the tires hard.
Jay Bodie, not doing it right there. Big sauce, though, trying to put it down. I was talking to Bodie a little bit ago. He said Junior stayed home this weekend. If you're watching, Junior, we miss you, brother, but I hope you feel better. Looking good. Justin Carson over there out of Ogden, not able to get down there first, but still running straight as a string. Jeff Young out of Idaho Falls, Idaho in the 05 Corvette. Good looking C6 down here. Reminder, all heads-up classes, you must swap lanes for second round of qualifying. So if you were in the left on first round, you got to be in the right for second, and vice versa. It is your responsibility to do that before you get up here. If you get under the arch and you've screwed the pooch and you are not there, you need to make sure that you let them know at the ready line. Up in the air, the wheelie control definitely working. As Jeff Young gets down there, he clicked it off at about 500 feet. You know, if you're going to cross the center line, avoiding the orange cubes is good. We like it. Yeah, that was, you know, it's fine. It's fine. Everything will be fine. Good thing it was on a single. I can't tell you what the track crew are saying as they walk down there, but it's because it's colorful. But, you know, just being safe when a car goes down there, goes left like that and snaps around. But he just drove it left. By the time it set the front end down, he was full lock to the right. It made that big turn, so we're good. But I won't tell you the descriptors they used, but let me tell you the racetrack is tight. Madison Swindle out of Baytown, the 72 Camaro in the left lane, and Dennis Drummond out of Crossfield, Alberta, sorry. Almost said British Columbia, don't come kill me. 03 Cobra. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. West Coast Bikes, I need you to 1 and 2, please. West Coast Bikes, come on down to 1 and 2. West Coast Bikes to 1 and 2. As we roll through Frankie Racing Solutions Limited Small Tire. Out on the racetrack now. Madison leaving way before Dennis. Sounds like we got a mirror that may have come off of one of the cars. So give us a moment. We got to make sure that there's no broken glass on the racetrack, obviously. Yep, we got a little bit. We're going to get the rotator out here, or the broom, and clean that up real quick. It's a mirror. That's good. I've seen a back glass. That's no good. Not on radio prep, ladies and gentlemen. So give us a couple minutes. I want to take this opportunity one more time to thank Holly and Molly Motorsports, as well as Artex Racing, and of course, all the fine folks over there at Gateway Classic Cars. They have 20 showrooms around the country. The one over here is literally a 10-minute walk from the racetrack here, and it is awesome. Also want to thank Titanium Auto Group and Redline Synthetic Oils, RPM Roll Bars, D. Jansen Racing, S&T Truck Repair, Raz Construction, and Hayward Homes, along with Summit Racing Equipment, for presenting our live broadcast on bangshift.com this entire weekend. I want to thank Neil Sabo and Les Mayhew for running the stream while I'm up here on the mic. I want to thank John from Mission Raceways for coming up and joining me earlier today. That was fun. We're going to run the broom on this thing. We'll make sure that there's no glass on the racetrack and be ready to rock and roll again here in just a few minutes. right, ladies and gentlemen, we're back. Todd Case getting a single out of Albuquerque, 03 Mustang Cobra. I need motorcycles, West Coast Bikes, I need you to 1 and 2, West Coast Bikes to 1 and 2, West Coast Bikes, I need you to 1 and 2 right now. West Coast Bikes, I need you to 1 and 2. Fig Speed, Open Comp, 4/10 Pro Tree, 4/10 Pro Tree Open Comp. I need you to pull to the middle of 1 and 2 to follow the bikes. Fig Speed Open Comp, come down to 1 and 2 behind the bikes. Fig Speed Open Comp, 4/10. I need you to be in 1 and 2 behind the bikes. Fig Speed Open Comp, 5/10 Pro Tree, you're on standby. Todd Porter out of Rigby in that 89 S10 goes right down Broadway as the lights are coming on, folks. It's going to get chilly. See everybody bundling up. Leanne Yee out there running in our Frank Yee Racing Solutions Limited small tire. Tires, loving it, long time. Big burnouts. All the good people are doing them. stand right there. Yeah, you know, that racetrack don't look very good out there. Must be a real lack of traction out there right now. I mean, you know, because God, I mean, I can look at it and just tell that can't be worth a darn. Those TVR guys, man, it's too bad they don't know what they're doing prepping a racetrack in the cool in November in Vegas where everybody's making big boy power. Yep, yep. I kid because I can. Jimmy Goebel out of Hanford, the 64 Malibu coming up in the right lane. Jimmy looking to run a number out here. In our limited small tire category, right down Broadway. Up next, Brian Van Tol out of Ramona, California, in the 66 Chevelle. Big block for power. I like this thing a lot. Good looking little car. As we have our Calvert Racing no box category coming around the back of the tower. West Coast Bikes, you should be in 1 and 2. Fig Speed Open Comp. Fig Speed Open Comp, 4/10 Pro Tree. I see you guys lining up in 1 and 2. As soon as those bikes start moving forward, we're going to pull you guys up as well. Thank you so much for listening. We really appreciate it. Spinning the tires at the hit, rolling on down. And I believe that will be our last Frank Yee Racing Solutions limited small tire. And now we're going over to lanes 1 and 2 again with our Calvert Racing no box category. Fig Speed Open Comp 5/10 Pro Tree. You guys are on standby.
All right, gang. So we're in our Calvert Racing No Box qualifier round number 2. These guys qualify by reaction time. Nobody is going to get anything good out of that pair from a reaction time standpoint. Karen Mohoff out of Kingman. Not going to like that one. When your reaction time starts with a 1 or a 2, it is no bueno. Attention in the lanes, attention in the lanes. Fig Speed Open Comp 4/10 Pro Tree. You guys can move up behind the motorcycles in lanes 1 and 2. Open Comp 4/10 Pro Tree. You guys can move forward right behind bikes in 1 and 2. Again, Open Comp 4/10. You guys can move up in 1 and 2 directly behind the motorcycles. Couple of red light starts in that pair. Now we got Scott Horsley in the 75 Love Truck, a regular here at the strip at Las Vegas Motor Speedway. Jeff Taylor in the 99 Dakota, 540 cubic inches of big block Mopar under the hood. Taylor goes 022 on the tree. Now we're talking about it. 986 at 141. Again, we're in Calvert Racing No Box, which qualifies based on reaction time. No box, meaning no delay box allowed. So they're leaving on the bottom bulb. If you're not familiar with box versus no box bracket racing, it is often referred to as top bulb, which is box, and bottom bulb, which is no box, or Super Pro, which is box, and Pro, which is no box. All over the country, they use different names at different racetracks. All different kinds. So the point being that they are either allowed a delay box or not.
comp 5/10 to 3 and 4. Fig Speed Open Comp 5/10 to 3 and 4, please. Fig Speed Open Comp 5/10 to 3 and 4. Hughes Performance Big Tire to 7 and 8. Hughes Performance Big Tire to 7 and 8. And Mickey Thompson Tires X275 to 5 and 6. Again, you should be in 1 and 2 if you are Open Comp 4/10, 3 and 4 Open Comp 5/10. X275 to 5 and 6, and Big Tire to 7 and 8, please. Fig Speed Open Comp, 5/10 Pro Tree, I need you to 3 and 4. Hughes Performance Big Tire, come on down to 7 and 8. X275, come on down to 5 and 6. X275, come on down to 5 and 6. Open Comp 4/10, you should be in 1 and 2 as well. Arizona Race Company Real Steel, you guys are on standby. Chris Kephart out of Simi in the 67 Nova over there in the right lane, and Sean Strickland out of Glendale in the 69 Nova. Had a G-Body Special pulling into the water box as well. Yeah, Sean Strickland is not in a 69 Nova. Or that's not Sean Strickland. One or the other. That's a Dodge Challenger over there. Chris Kephart in the 67 Nova. 083 on the tree. Strickland 065. Attention in the grandstands. If you're standing against the fence, like right at the front, and you have a scooter under you, yep, that's you, with the scooter. Little kid in a gray sweatshirt, taller dude with a hat. Yeah, here you go, that's you. The scooter cannot be up there in the grandstand area, unfortunately. The fire marshal will come after us. So if you guys could please just take the scooter over around the corner on the ramp there, and you can park it there. That'd be awesome. Thank you so much. I know it's a pain. Bureaucracy. Gary Stouffer getting ready to leave the starting line. On the West Coast Bikes. No time category. Now it's Fig Speed Open Comp 4/10 Pro Tree coming up next. And Dale Jansen, one of our sponsors. Actually, wrong Jansen, sorry. No, I think it is. I think it's Devin Jansen. It's related to Dale. I'm making it up. At Armstrong, British Columbia, Canada, in the 66 Acadian, if you have not looked at that beautiful orange machine, you are doing it wrong. That's a 66 Nova, but the Canadian version of it. And it is awesome. The blower, the all the things, everything about that car is perfection. Love, love, love it. I'm up here with Guthrie, and we were both drooling over that thing out the window in the tower. There's a bunch of cool cars actually in this category, which is funny because you think of open comp and you're like, okay, this, you know, a bracket class, if you will. There's some really cool cars in here. Yeah, the 70 and 71 or 2 Chevelle that are pulling the water box. Like the blue car, the big tire OG wheelie bars, the whole thing, like that's awesome. I don't care who you are. Yeah, we have a lot of really cool cars in this class. Markel Jackson, 103 on the tree, goes 1083 with the 3, and Buzz Nielsen, 052, 872, the ET in the 69 Nova. You know, if your name's Buzz Nielsen, like, doesn't that make you sound like an astronaut too? Like, that's gotta be. I mean, I know it's not Buzz Aldrin, but it's still, your name's Buzz. Yeah, Buzz Lightyear, there you go, see? Same deal. Troy Lind in the 70 Chevelle in the left lane, Kevin Stokesbury out of Rialto in the 71 Chevelle. He was laughing like the Stokesberries taste like Stokesberries. Kevin Stokesbury, 024 on the tree, 982 with a 3 in that big tire 71 Chevelle. That is bad. I love it. Love, love, love it. Sam Montgomery in the 63 Nova out of Atascadero. And James Knight, that beautiful 67 Camaro out of Peoria, Arizona. Knight goes 067 on the tree. Sam had somebody knock on the window to tell him to leave. 935 and a 961, respectively.
the Famoso Speed Shop, Steve Canton, coming up with the Woodburn, Oregon-based 38 Austin. Not an Anglia, but an Austin. I mean, that car is like 2.5 feet wide. If I sat in the middle of that thing, my thighs would touch both doors. I'm just saying. Tim Mellick out there in the 2019 Challenger. No matter what Mellick does, like Mellick could go out there and run the first 3-second pass ever in a Challenger, and it still won't be as cool as the Austin. Like, it really doesn't matter. You can't win against that. That's rad. Oh, dude, the dry hop, it's great. It reminds me of Bob Pinella Sr. Pinella Sr. used to drive an Anglia that he sat in the middle, and it was a stick shift 4-speed car out in Central California, and he shifted that thing between his legs, and it was rad. Because, hello, I mean, come on. Canton goes red by 37. The Challenger is going to drive around him, but I don't care. 1083 at 122, and it felt like he ran 540 in the quarter at 322 miles an hour. Because it's 2 feet wide and 4 feet long and weighs 7.5 pounds. Like, that is too rad right there. I'm all in. That is too darn good. Dwayne Kerr, 2018 Challenger. John Kindred out of Quartz Hill, the 19 Challenger. Kindred rolling down there, goes 1273, 924 for Dwayne Kerr. You can say a lot of things about those late model Mopars. One of the things is that they're pretty quick sometimes. I gotta tell you, I'm a fan of the 69 Firebird over there. Jason Hamilton out of Hamilton, Montana. You know you're a badass when they name the town after you. Michael Hadrith out of Las Vegas in the 92 Mustang. And you know, if your name's Jason Hamilton and you live in Hamilton, Montana, you are going to lie if you have to and say it's your town. Because if you didn't, you'd be weird. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Speaking of which, Hadrith was 10 on the tree, 1038. 106, slowing down. I like it. Josh Edwards, not a 70 Nova out of Chandler, Arizona. That's a 64 or 5, I believe. Chevy 2 Nova wagon,
That thing is cool on a little tire. And Caleb Shepard out of St. George, Utah, just up the 15 here in the 84 Mustang. 4i Fox body for the win, baby. I'm a long roof guy. I love them. Oh. No? Oh, okay, we're all right. I thought that was drive shaft or rear end right there, not gonna lie. I thought that was what happened. It was not. Thank God. He left before the tree even came down. So he's not gonna get anything. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. The fuel station is open again until 7:30. Attention in the pits. The fuel station is open again until 7:30. Wesley Birmingham goes 005 green on the tree. Jimmy Olsen goes not 005 green. Clancy, Montana in the 2016 Camaro. 189 on the tree, and Brandon Gator, the 73 Dodge Aspen, was 040 on the tree. Hughes Performance Big Tire, you should be in 7 and 8. Mickey Thompson Tires X275. You should be in 5 and 6. Arizona Race Company Real Steel, you're on standby. Our run order is going to go finish up open comp, then we're going to do big tire X, Real Steel, small tire, box, Super Index, Magna Fuel XDR, Outlaw 85, and Pro Street, and then finish it up with triple index. Frank D'Souza out of Santa Clara, 038 on the tree, goes 1139. V. Dolafan, 332 on the tree, goes 1106. Brandon Sale up next out of Kingman, Arizona, in the left lane, and Dennis Hilliard in the right lane. The wind has stopped blowing, and there's just a fog of tire smoke in front of us.
Rule 40 on the tree, 967 with an 8. Here in qualifying round number 2. Again, Hughes Performance Big Tire, you should be in 7 and 8. This is your final call. Mickey Thompson Tires X275, you should be in 5 and 6. This is your final call. Arizona Race Company Real Steel, you are on standby. Craig Shell out of Pocatello, Idaho, or Pocatello? Probably Pocatello. Idaho doesn't speak of the Spanish. So Pocatello, 68 GTO, and Rocky Nelson, a 78 C10. The square body. I'm a square bodiesman. I have multiple of them at home. I have a lot of multiples of things. And I am like, David Freiberger and I used to work a lot together, and we used to laugh because we would have $100,000 cars. And we always said we have $100,000 cars. And that is so true. So true. Should be in 7 and 8. X275, you should be in 5 and 6. Real Steel, you are on standby. Real Steel, you are on standby. I don't know who it is over here in the white lane in the 68. I think it's an 8. Big Tire, Pro Street. Look at him lifting and coasting on down. Wow.
was awesome. That thing went 549 to the 8th at 110 miles an hour. That math don't math, folks. He was already on the brakes at the 8th mile. Yes, please. Goes 10-0. Yeah, I like it. And now, the G-Body Malibu in the left lane, James Taggart, Winlock, Washington, 64 Falcon, over here in the right lane. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. I have a racer in need. If you have a helicoil kit that is a small one, that will do carburetors, Steve Valdez needs it in the cool little Vega. He's having a fuel leak, needs a helicoil kit for a Holly carburetor. So those are like not even quarter 20. Those things are like 1032s or something. I don't know. If you have a helicoil kit that has small in it, come let us know in the tower or find Steve Valdez in the pits in the little Vega. Luis Ortiz out of Tucson in the 85 Grand Prix. Callum Gordon out of Hesperia, the 85 Mustang. Luis goes good, 027 on the tree. Cal, not 027 on the tree. finish line, and that thing goes 867 with a 9 with an 042 light. Gonna be one to watch. Stand for Brant Calvert out of Lancaster. The 2014 Mustang goes 022 on the tree and then runs 880 with a 9. Kenneth Escato, not 022 on the tree. Or 031. You gotta add a 4 in front of him. Not good. It's okay. He's having a good time. He's doing better than we are. Yeah. I'm up here with the Piston Killa. And then this guy with the microphone, we ain't racing. So I can judge all I want, but I still suck compared to all the people that are out here getting to race this weekend. I am jealous. Mickey Thompson Tires X275, you should be in 5 and 6. Arizona Race Company Real Steel, I'm going to call you in 30 seconds. Jacob Trammell out of Casa Grande, Arizona, 79 Malibu.
Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Real Steel, come on down to 7 and 8. Real Steel, come on down. I need you guys to 7 and 8. Again, Arizona Race Company, Real Steel to 7 and 8. Red Tide Outlaw Small Tire to 3 and 4. Red Tide Outlaw Small Tire, come on down to 3 and 4. RacingJunk.com box, you guys are on standby.
Sir, can I get you to move down a little bit? Thank you.
category. We got an interesting setup here. So you saw Nick Duda out of Langley, British Columbia in that small block 63 Corvette, which is back in the left lane. He's also running in Pro Mod, and he is back over here in the left lane. This is a no-time category. Pete Harder out of Winkler, Manitoba in the 68 Camaro is telling us that this thing has got a really simple LSX combo under the hood, and it is a riot. Now, I wish I had ETs to share. I don't even have them, but this is a no-time category. And you look at that car, it's a top sportsman car, right? I mean, that's absolutely what that thing looks like, or a Pro Mod in some areas, but that's what that thing is. And it's a cool car.
But, man, I'll tell you, to go out here with a simple LS combo and have fun, he says he's got a big inch combo that goes in this thing too, and he said it's not fast enough or not faster enough to make it more fun than this simple combo, and I love it. If you're running this kind of class, this is a fun way to do it. Oh, going out there battling the tires, dude, and not making it down the racetrack. Steel, we need you to 7 and 8. And I need Red Tide Outlaw Small Tire to 3 and 4. Red Tide Outlaw Small Tire to 3 and 4, please. Trying to drive it down there. That thing left hard early. Steve Nicholson in the 63 Stingray, though, driving around him down there.
Foy out of Selkirk, Manitoba, having issues on the starting line. Pedalson gets down the racetrack. Peoria in the 91 Camaro. These guys brought this thing out after 5 years of sitting. New combo, ready to make some noise. The burnout was not great. Lots of smoke, but a lot of sideways, and I don't like that. Doors open. Yep. Open the door as that thing, you let go of the button, and it hopped. Sounded like his foot came off the pedal, back on the pedal. Open the door. Hey, they're making shakedown runs. They didn't touch nothing. That makes me happy. We're going to check the racetrack real quick and just make sure everything's okay down there. He was up against the wall, so there was some dust flying up down there, but we want to make sure that Vic is good and the car is good and the racetrack's good. So give us a minute. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to take this opportunity once again to thank Gateway Classic Cars for being our presenting sponsor here at Streetcar Super Nationals 20 at the lovely Strip at Las Vegas Motor Speedway. And I want to thank Gateway and Artex, Molly Motorsport, Holly, Titanium Auto Group, Redline Oil, Hayward Homes, Raz Construction, S&T Truck Repair, D. Jansen Racing, and RPM Roll Bars for being our live broadcast sponsors. If you missed the memo, we are live on bangshift.com, so tune in, spread the word. We're going to make a couple of adjustments tomorrow to the program and be back live with all the racing action all day long. And checking the racetrack, we got our safety crew coming from the top and from the starting line. You know, there are like a half dozen racetracks in the world where when you say coming from the top end, it actually means you were up higher than everything else, and this is one of them. The other one, Guthrie over here is home track, Bandimere. The funny thing about Bandimere is you were like, man, look at that big hill, it's fine. Dude, there were a ton of people, myself included, that almost, kind of, maybe made it in the gravel up there. I almost made it in the gravel in a car running 1140s one time up there because I was like,
Man, I was staying in a little bit past the finish line so I could get some more data. Bad decision. I was making the turn up there at like 55 mile an hour. The look on the guys' faces at the top of the hill was a mix of anger and sheer terror. I got out of the car and apologized profusely and said, I'm dumb, don't worry about me. After I cleaned my pants, I promised not to do that anymore. It was a good time.
And that's it. And that there's a restaurant. There's a restaurant.
The only one in Fremont that I want to do, and I don't know if it's like hard, but it's that Mission one. One's out there. They have cheap, really late night. It might be cool down there.
Oh yeah, I heard about that. Yeah, that's massive. One of the guys at the bar. There's that one restaurant.
How's that going to be? Like, how are
I got like waitresses. Yeah, the hard tech grill.
I feel like we should just get the kids McDonald's and pull them in the
But what's the point of that shit? Oh, to ankle. Honestly, yeah, that's probably what it is.
we're going to waste too much time trying to get food and move around from Fremont to downtown Strip. They're not going to get back.
You have more options to just go to MGM and go downstairs and get like all that shit way better. Way more options.
But I guess that's what the other group did last night. We went with them, and then they were invited up today.
Fremont range.
But I did want my kids to see what you put on the video. You know how you have the tunnel?
Oh yeah. After the fiasco yesterday or whatever, that's a great blow.
Tim McCoy out of Las Vegas in the Skinny Kids race car build, green 69 Camaro, 959 cubic inches of Pat Musey power. God, look at that thing on the live screen. Oh, dude. You're going the wrong way. Back that thing in the water. Let's do a real burnout. I know. This is a brand new car, brand new combo, trying to get everything sorted out. Getting out here. You know, the tires are clean, it's fine. The truth of the matter is, burnouts aren't really that necessary anymore. Not that you shouldn't, because they're way cool. Red Tide Outlaw Small Tire to lanes 3 and 4. Red Tide Outlaw Small Tire to 3 and 4. RacingJunk.com box. I need you to 5 and 6. RacingJunk.com box to 5 and 6. Super Index, you're on standby. Then we go XDR, 8.5 Pro Street, and Triple Index to roll out. Oh, none of that was pretty. of that was pretty. It's fine though. Bingham out of Brentwood in the 67 Nova. And out of Vallejo, California, Bodie over here behind the wheel of his Camaro. Ready to rock and roll. I was talking to him earlier. Junior, if you're watching out there, wish you were here, brother. That Camaro, obviously the quarter panel set up so they can run a big tire on that thing. They've got a big radial, but it could be bigger. Bodie and Bingham. Oh! Ow! 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 So all the things fell out of the bottom of Bingham's Nova. I mean, all the sparks came out of everywhere. That was... If you're watching on the live stream, all you got to do is grab the dot and go back. You can replay this thing 755 times. That was loud and violent. Yeah. Oh, it's way more than Pistons, I think. Way more than Pistons. We'll see. Checking the racetrack right now. Waiting on word. Okay, at this point, I'm hearing there are small parts and pieces which require a broom. But I am not hearing any word on Earl yet. So, ladies and gentlemen, this could be quick. I love it. Love it. This is proof, folks, that containment devices are good. Don't bitch about running a diaper or a pan. If you don't like it, go dirt track racing. Seriously. Get off my racetrack, kid. Yeah.
dark stripe in the middle. Aim for that. Chad Grimm. That's fun. Roosevelt, Utah. That thing's like riding a bull. I just got word of a special announcement here on the racetrack. I want to give some kudos to Derek Arterberry. Derek Arterberry is back at Streetcar Super Nationals, and he's racing for his 7-year-old daughter, Savannah, who just won a 2-year battle with cancer. She told him to never give up and not stop racing because she loves to watch him race. This one is for Team Savannah, never stop fighting. So Derek Arterberry, win the whole damn thing, dude. All of it. Get the big check, take Mel's money, take it home to Savannah. That's awesome. Love it. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, it's time for X275. Mickey Thompson Tires, X275. Coming on down. For Hovey and Gallant out of Chilliwack. This is the top spot. 428, 170. Puts Gallant at the top. Pete Lacanis. Lacanis out of Mission, British Columbia, Canada. 71 Nova, 424 cubic inches of LS power under the hood. And Zach Kane out of Clallam Bay, Washington, in the 67 Camaro. Zach Kane currently in the number 3 spot with a 443.5 at 163. Pete over here in the left lane currently in the number 10 spot with a 529 at only 134.
into tire smoke. Lacanis goes 449. That's going to be an improvement. Sean Letson out of Spokane on the 87 Mustang. In the left lane, currently in the number 5 spot with a 463. And Chris Houston out of Lethbridge, Alberta, the 90 Mustang, currently number 7 with a 487. See if these guys can step it up here in X275. Look at that. This pair going side by side all the way down. That was a fun drag race to watch. They're still number 5 and number 7. 463.5, 487.9. But that was a fun side by side drag race right there. Brian Mansky out of Queen Creek in the 95 Trans Am. That thing is nothing to sneeze at. Currently in the number 2 spot with a 432.9 at 168. And Frank Varela out of Albuquerque in the 91 Mustang, number 6 spot with a 471.5. Varela looking to step it up big time, and Mansky trying to take it away from Gallant, who's at a 428. Doesn't sound like a lot, but 4 numbers is 4 numbers. Racetrack is tight. It is cool. Everybody's making horsepower. I say cool. People have their hoods on, so it must be colder than cool outside. Spins it around. Oh, gets into Varela. Ladies and gentlemen, get off the starting line. Immediately get off the starting line. We need to send personnel down the racetrack. Get off the starting line. Mansky lost it. That thing spun around, slammed the passenger side up against the wall. He tried everything he could to keep it up against the wall. You could see it down there. And Varela, who stayed in his lane, man, just right there, looked like Mansky got into the back of him. Hopefully not too bad. Again, folks, get off the starting line. I don't know how to be more clear about that. If you do not collect a paycheck from Las Vegas Motor Speedway, then get in between fences or get off the starting line. All right, gang. I'm getting word that both drivers are okay, wearing all their safety gear. Really hate to see that. We've had a great day of drag racing here so far. We're going to get this cleaned up. Obviously, our very first concern is the safety and well-being of drivers. So we have gotten them taken care of. We know they're set. We're getting tow trucks down to pick up Mansky's car, and we will get that thing off the racetrack. And whatever is out there, we will get that cleaned up. Obviously, there's going to be some debris and some fluids. If you're at home watching, now's the time to refill the drink. We appreciate you tuning in to bangshift.com. We still have plenty of drag racing left to go this evening, folks. You guys are doing an awesome job. We appreciate it. Robert Grice, I love you, Robert. Robert sends me a text message and says, just to be clear, when you say to get off the starting line, you mean to get off the starting line, right? I'm like, precisely what I mean. Unfortunately, apparently everybody's deaf when they're on the starting line at Las Vegas Motor Speedway. All right, ladies and gentlemen, again, just give us a few minutes. I'll give you a heads up on a time frame here shortly. Obviously, anytime we have an incident on track, we want to make sure that everybody's safe and all those things, and we're all good. I know Mansky. I've known him for years. That guy is very serious about all of the right safety gear. That is a very well-built car. Not saying he won't be sore tomorrow, but having all the right safety gear on is key. Also, remember, I had to tell somebody this earlier, just as a reminder, you are not allowed to carry a laptop down the racetrack with you here. Don't be that guy. If you don't know how to do a data log without having the laptop with you, just ask. I'll tell you, I'll give you a tutorial. It's super easy. You can trigger a data log with, umpteen different ways with the Holley EFI system and all of the others. So no need to have a laptop in the car with you. Ladies and gentlemen, hang tight. We're going to take a little break. We'll be back as soon as we have more information on a time frame.
Attention in the pits. Attention in the pits. Please get away from the duck pond. Please stay out of the duck pond. You're kicking up dirt onto this racetrack. Guys, we cannot have dirt out on the racetrack. It's coating the racetrack. Please stop moving around out there.
Yeah, everybody that's up there where all the RVs are on the left side of the racetrack up by the scoreboards, make sure you're staying out of the dirt up there. So we got a lot of dust coming across. Somebody was out there in a four-wheeler spinning donuts or something. If you guys can stay out of that, we would appreciate it.
We lost both tracks.
Yeah, we now have dust all over the racetrack down there, folks. We did not need that, as we were real close on our cleanup here. Like I said, folks, if you're over there in the motorhome area on the left side of the racetrack, on the west side, up there by the scoreboards, stay out of the dirt. Driving around in your golf carts or four-wheelers or whatever you're doing, there was a big cloud of dust that's now laying on the racetrack, so we're having to sweep that up now. We were real close to ready to rock and roll, so folks, please, don't make it worse. But we are doing cleanup, and we'll be ready to rock and roll here in just a little bit. I got a bunch of messages coming in from friends. Jesse Adams out there giving a shout out. Says he's at home watching. Says he's going to be out here for the Thanksgiving bracket race. Going to come out here for the Thanksgiving race. If you've never been here for the Thanksgiving race, it is awesome. And going to be a good time. A lot of great bracket cars come out here. It is a fun one for sure. Yeah, if you don't know Jesse Adams, Jesse was on the 10K drag shootout with me and Biggin and Lyle and all of us. We had a great time, and it was definitely a riot. We had a really good time doing that event, and then doing it again where we built another couple of cars for season 2. It was definitely a fun time. Jesse's a good guy. Jesse runs the Redwood Rally, which is a cool drag and drive up in the Northwest. Up here in Northern California, it's a very cool race. So if you're into drag and drives and you're on the West Coast and don't want to go far to the east, then you can go check out Redwood Rally. A lot of great drag racing happening all over the country. I told you guys we really appreciate you guys coming out here. And for those of you that may be just joining us on the live feed right now, we're down doing a little bit of cleanup. First, because Brian Mansky and Frank Varela had some issues out there. Actually, Mansky had issues and spun the car out, smacked the wall, and came back around and got into Varela, who was trying to not be in the way. And feel bad for him as well. I know Mansky is, very experienced and definitely not wanting to do that to a competitor. Obviously not happy with tearing his stuff up, but definitely didn't want to run into anybody. Just one of those racing deals, unfortunately. But we appreciate all of the safety crew. The drivers are fine, and we're getting close to cleanup. But again, you folks that were up there running around in the gravel, all of that dust just laid on the racetrack. So now we're vacuuming that up and doing a little more cleanup, but we'll be racing here shortly, so hang with us. Those of you in the staging lanes, we appreciate your patience. We've got a few classes left for the night here at Thursday. Streetcar Super Nationals number 20, presented by Gateway Classic Cars. Appreciate you guys. Going to give you a break on the PA here for a few minutes, and we'll be back.
All right, gang. Everybody in the staging lanes. It's time to suit up. This is your 5-minute warning. We're going to be running in 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Everybody, this is your 5-minute warning. Small tire, small tire. I need Outlaw small tire to 3 and 4. Outlaw small tire. This is your final call to 3 and 4. Arizona Race Company Real Steel. If you are not in line, you are late. Outlaw small tire. RacingJunk.com box. You should be in 5 and 6. Box. You should be in 5 and 6. Oceanside in the 72 Maverick goes 463.1 at 158. Aldrich in the number 5 spot now in X275. And Mark Meyering out of Albuquerque in the 07 Shelby going next over here in the left lane. I think that Mark might be our final 275 competitor for round number 2 of qualifying. Mark goes 691, not going to make an improvement on his 502 earlier. Stays in the number 10 spot. as we're rolling into Arizona Race Company Real Steel. Outlaw Small Tire, you should be in 3 and 4. RacingJunk.com Box, you should be in 5 and 6. Box, you should be in 5 and 6. Super Index, you're on standby. XDR, you're on standby. Outlaw 85, you're on standby. As we get rocking and rolling with Arizona Race Company Real Steel. Chris Lucarelli over there. And Eric Outland. And our Real Steel time run number 2. No time category. Reminder, it's dark. Lights. We need lights. You have to have a light on the back of your car. For those of you that go, I don't know why you need that, because it's darker than hell down there. We can't tell if you get off the racetrack, which means it slows down the pace because we have to wait for the top end crew to tell us whether you have cleared the racetrack. And it makes it hard for us to see you down there, which makes it hard to keep everybody safe. So turn on your tail light. You need a tail light on when you pull into the water box, period. Tail lights on by the time you pull into the water box, period. Hunter Williams out of Hesperia, and Ryan Simpson from Bakersfield. Simpson having trouble leaving the starting line, immediately pulling over. I love Ryan Simpson right now. Smart racer, has a problem, pulls over immediately. It is much easier for us to clean up a puddle than a stripe, so we'll make sure his car is okay and that there is no fluids. If that thing is dead, we'll get him pulled off the racetrack. All right, we do have fluid on the racetrack. Again, Ryan Simpson, you're a bad, awesome person. You are a badass. I love you. Go see Mel Roth and tell him he owes you a t-shirt for pulling over onto the wall. Seriously, Ryan Simpson, my applause to you for being smart and safe. We really do appreciate it. That is a short stripe and a puddle, which is way better than a big stripe to clean up. So we appreciate you a lot. Again, thank you for pulling over. We don't want anything on the racetrack, but we sure as hell would prefer to clean up 150 feet or 200 feet instead of 1,320 feet. Formula One out doing testing. Hopefully this Thursday night test goes better than last year, where a 6-inch manhole cover destroyed an $80 jillion car. Looks like he may have broke the rear end and locked it up, so gonna get him onto a set of Go Jacks and get him off the racetrack. So our recovery team's coming down the hill and we'll be good to go. Again, everybody, if you are on the starting line area, we need you in between the little fence barriers, not on the racing surface. Seriously. All right, gang, give us a few minutes. We're going to clean this up. Meanwhile, Kurt and the TVC crew out there prepping the left 2 lanes. Again, really appreciate everybody being out here this weekend. Thursday in Vegas. Beautiful weather today. It's getting chilly out there now, but it's been a great, great day of drag racing so far. We really do appreciate you guys being here and are looking forward to a great weekend of drag racing here. The weather is supposed to be just like today for the rest of the weekend, and I love it. Sean Green out of Chico in that beautiful 55 Chevy over here in the left lane. And Ron Link, West Coast icon out of Sacramento, that 64 Chevy 2 Nova. Again, we are in our Arizona Race Company Real Steel category. Small tire, Outlaw Small Tire, you should be in 3 and 4. RacingJunk.com box, you should be in 5 and 6. Super Index, you're on standby. XDR, you're on standby. Trouble, Link with trouble. Link goes out there and gets a little bit of forward momentum before that thing starts spinning the tires, but Green was up in smoke immediately. Now it's Alessandro Milani and Matt Marin. Alessandro over here in the left lane in the 94 Cobra. Small block Ford for power, 428 cubic inches. Matt Marin out of Capay, California, with the 64 Falcon. Great group of Tri-5 Chevrolets out here this weekend, including that beautiful 57 that's pulling into the water box over here in the left lane. Side by side all the way down, but Milani gets there first. Live Oak, California, in that 57 Chevrolet 210. Not on file over there in the right lane. It's Action Jackson. And that cool little Nova.
They both make it down, but both of them very, very soft at the hit. Steve Godwin and Rick Hatch. Godwin in the 69 Nova in the left lane. Hatch in the 2000 Camaro in the right lane. Hatch out of Riverside, Godwin out of Vail, Arizona. Tons of separation and then lights the tires up. Hatch left pretty good, but then slows it down at about 500 feet. Also, folks, if you guys are looking for some fun to have, if you've got your kids out here this weekend with you, the Christmas lights display here at the Strip, or at Las Vegas Motor Speedway, over here around the circle track is pretty cool. And you guys can, well, honestly, you can probably take your golf cart or your side-by-side. Of course, remember, the opinions of Chad are just that. Do not reflect the opinions of the Streetcar Super Nationals or Las Vegas Motor Speedway or Matt DeYoung. But last night they had a whole event with side-by-sides doing all the Christmas lights display. But yeah, you guys load up, take the kids around the display. It's fun. I have done it myself years and years ago with our kids, so it's a good time. Definitely want to do that. It has gotten bigger and bigger every year. Chico Coleman and Andy Dodge. Dodge out of Thousand Oaks in the 69 Chevelle. The 69 Chevellesman. Motoring right on down the racetrack. That's Brian Kobe out of Altaloma, California. I used to live in Altaloma, which is like Rancho Cucamonga, only they get pissy if you call it Rancho Cucamonga. And then Brian Greenberg out of Valencia over there in the right lane went right down there in the 68 Mustang, but Kobe was holding on for dear life. And I don't know what happened. I'm waiting for word if there are fluids on the racetrack, but dude, he went for a little bit of a ride. I believe he got into a block, but I'm not sure, or he's right next to one. One or the other. He might not have hit it yet. He's either real close to it or he got it. He did. I'm hearing he did. He done got it. That's all right. That's easy. A little construction adhesive and we glue it down. All right, folks, give us a second. We'll get this cleaned up, be ready to rock and roll. Hang tight, won't be long. All right, gang, so we're doing a quick spray out here. We're going to do a quick spray and get this bad boy ready to rock and roll. So we can keep rolling through our real steel category. We're going to go through real steel and then get into Outlaw Small Tire and then go into RacingJunk.com box category. Then we've got Super Index XDR Outlaw 85 Pro Street and finishing up the night with Triple Index.
right, gang, we're back at it. We got Stephanie Strange in the 02 Camaro in the left lane, and the Toaster over there in the right lane in the 65 Nova. Fresh load of glue on the racetrack. Stephanie having trouble. Pulled in the water and not able to do the burnout for some reason. Her team backing her out. Sending her back to the staging lanes. It's unfortunate for that team. That cool pro-charged Catfish Camaro. So Toaster gonna make a single here. In real steel, our all steel, all glass category. Toaster goes out there, bangs the thing off the limiter.
like this 66 Chevelle of Tony Giacconi down here. Good looking car. Oh, Tony looking good. Nice lick. Mike Keenan and Jeff Baumia, New Mexico and Arizona. Keenan in that Chevy 2. Remember, lights on. We need lights on, everybody. You gotta have a light on the car. When you pull in the water box, you need to have your lights on. Tail lights have gotta be on. Jeff Baumia pulling over. So he's not sure whether he has got a problem or not. We love him for doing this. Again, major kudos to anybody that pulls over. We would much rather wait a minute or two to come check you out and make sure you're okay before sending you down the racetrack rather than cleaning up a mess. Tail lights on, folks. Tail lights on. Seriously. It's not hard. Anthony Smith, Big Worm. What's up? You gotta work on your tranny, dude. I know. I know. I still love you. Bomb you down there against the wall. Sending our four-wheeler down with the push bar on it. Bomb you looking under the car.
Super Index, I need you to 3 and 4. Super Index, we've called you to the lanes. Super Index, we need you to 3 and 4, please.
That was exciting. Super Index, if you're not in 3 and 4, you're late. We're in RacingJunk.com box category. MagnaFuel XDR, you're on deck. Outlaw 85, you're on deck.
Over here out of Norco, California is Evie Myers in that junior comp car. If you're not familiar, that thing's got a motorcycle engine and trans in it. You'll hear that thing shift going down the racetrack. It's like a super bike and a dragster. She goes 013 red, runs 687 at 98 mile an hour. Markel Jackson and Sasha Cerny. Sasha over here in the right lane at Artesia. Markel Jackson over here in the Nova out of Las Vegas. I love my bracket cars. You know why? I don't have to gripe at them about turning on taillights. That's why. Because they know. Red light for Markel. Big smoke in the right lane. And in the water, Steve Valdez out of Douglas, Arizona. Up there near Tucson, the 71 Vega. And Ian Crabtree in the undercover dragster in the left lane. Stevie just got this car all back together, ready to rock and roll out here racing. The last round he came up here and had a fuel leak. Checking on some stuff. He was leaking all out of the float roll bolts. Nice little crooked burnout there as the water was a little bit uneven. So Steve put another carburetor on this thing. He has no idea what it's going to do. None. Whatsoever. So we'll see what kind of number he can run right here. Whether he can knock the tree down or not. Wobbling all over the place, and he's pulled over down there near the quarter mile, just before the 1,000-foot. Valdez having issues. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. XDR, I need you to 5 and 6. XDR to 5 and 6. Outlaw 8-5 to 7 and 8. Pro Street, I need you to 1 and 2. XDR, I need you to 5 and 6. Outlaw 8-5 to 7 and 8. Pro Street to 1 and 2. Triple Index, you're on standby. Going to be our final class of the night. Super Index, you should be in 3 and 4. If you're not, you're late. XDR, come on down to 5 and 6. Outlaw 8-5 to 7 and 8. Pro Street to 1 and 2. And Triple Index, you're on standby.
for sticking with us tonight, including all of the folks in the chat bleachers and watching live on bankshift.com. We appreciate you guys very much. Presimone went 12 on the tree. John DeYoung, 038 on the tree. Bryce Saunders and Rob Strong. Strong in the 68 Firebird. Saunders in the square body pickup. 565 cubic inches. A big block Chevrolet under the hood of the truck. Out of Billings, Montana. Well, Strong goes 064 on the tree. Saunders having a problem. Back him up. Now we got Josh Edwards out of Chandler in the 70. Well, sorry, not a 70 Nova, but rather the Nova wagon. The data is wrong. Mike Kenworthy, the 72 Firebird, that's not a 72. Might be an 82. When your full-size truck don't run, you question all your life decisions when you have to push it. on the light. Candy Larson out of Westminster, California in the crew cab 66 Acadian. More doors, and you know what for. The crew cab 66 Canadian Nova, aka the Acadian. Cash and Fry in the 2010 Worthy Chassis Dragster. Over here in the left lane out of Seal Beach. Candy goes 064 on the tree. Cash and Fry 19 red. Magna Fuel XDR, you should be in 5 and 6. Outlaw 8, 5 and 7 and 8. And Pro Street, I need you to 1 and 2. Pro Street to 1 and 2, please. Pro Street to 1 and 2, please. Triple Index, you are on standby. Hawker doing great over there out of Utah. Jerry Fisher not too shabby either. Terry Langston Davies out of Yarrow, British Columbia in the 41 Willys Coupe. Jerry Cooksey over there in the right lane in the Nova. Moving way over to the center line. Lifted, then got back in it, way out of the groove. Decided that he was going to have to clean his shorts, so he might as well slow down a little bit to delay the embarrassment of having poopy pants.
Attention in the pits. Attention in the pits. Triple Index, we're calling you in just a moment. I lied. We're calling you now. Triple Index to 3 and 4, please. Triple Index to 3 and 4. Attention in the pits. Triple Index to 3 and 4. I should have XDR in 5 and 6. Outlaw 8, 5 and 7 and 8. Street, you should be in 1 and 2. Street, you should be in 1 and 2. And Triple Index, come on down to 3 and 4. Triple Index is going to be our final category of the night. Triple Index, come on down to 3 and 4, please. Daryl Hurst in the Chop Top 72 Maverick, and Derek Shirk in the Chop Top 55 Bel Air. I like it. I mean, what's not to love? Shirk leaves before the tree even comes down. Not going to be happy with that. Mitchell Marcy and John Tabak. Tabak out of Maple Ridge. Marcy out of Farmington, New Mexico. The 02 Cameron chassis. And John Tabak. Tabak, the announcer at Mission Dragway, behind the wheel of the square body S10. 365 cubic inch. Carbureted 6-liter LS under the hood. John came up and spent some time with me today, and it's fun to talk with him on the mic, and we had a good time, so appreciate John, and I'm hoping he's way too busy racing to talk to me anymore this weekend. Not because I don't want to, but because I want him out there winning. John, leaving 015 on the tree, tattoos it. 680 at 100 mile an hour in the S10. That's cool. Up next, pair of dragsters, Nicole Dixon and Dean Bush. Bush right here out of Las Vegas in the 07 Mullis chassis car. Nicole Dixon, the 06 Undercover out of Albuquerque. On the tree. Triple Index, you should be in 3 and 4. Triple, I need you to 3 and 4, please. Triple Index to 3 and 4. Got just a wee little dribble. Gonna do a quick drag over here in lane number 2. And we'll be back at it here in just a moment. Hang tight. Final call, Pro Street to 1 and 2. Final call, Triple Index to 3 and 4. Final call, Triple Index to 3 and 4. And you're going to wrap up the evening, so come on down. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Unfortunately, we have got oil up at the top end of the racetrack. We thought we were going to be able to just do a drag out here, but it ends up that we've got oil up at the top, and the racetrack temperature is getting too cold. So, ladies and gentlemen, we are done for the evening. All right, so everybody that is in the lanes now, we are going to run our normal rotation tomorrow just like we did today. If time allows, we're going to try and make up this run for you guys tomorrow, but there's no guarantee, okay? We're going to run through the rotation tomorrow. You guys will get, your runs tomorrow just like the schedule says. But if time allows, we will bring you up and give you this run back tomorrow. But it's just going to depend on how the schedule goes and how the racing goes. If we can keep the pace good like we did earlier today, we'll have a great day of drag racing again tomorrow. I have to say again, thank you to everybody. You guys have been so responsive to our calls to the lanes. We really appreciate you guys. We didn't want to end it this way tonight, but we want this thing to be safe. We want you guys to have great racetrack. And now that the temperature is going down without cars going down the racetrack, we just can't give you that. So again, ladies and gentlemen, we are done for the evening. We're going to get you guys out of the lanes, follow the instructions of the track staff, and we'll get you guys back to the lanes. Enjoy your evening. Drink a beer for me. Get yourself something to eat. Hang out with your friends. Talk some smack and tell some lies. And we're going to get back started tomorrow morning with Morrow Brothers Ford Mustang Madness for Q number 3. We're going to run the exact same run order tomorrow. We're going to start up at 8 a.m. with Morrow Brothers Ford Mustang Madness, then No Box and Holders AC Small Tire. So again, ladies and gentlemen, be ready to rock and roll as we are going to call you to the lanes and send race cars down the track at 8 a.m. tomorrow morning. On behalf of the entire staff here at Streetcar Super Nationals, thank you so much. You guys have done a great job today. We appreciate it. Looking forward to 3 more days of great drag racing here at the Strip at Las Vegas Motor Speedway on behalf of all of the staff here.